Alrighty, hello. Greetings and salutations. Um, we got all aboard who's coming aboard. I know it's been a little bit, but we're only really like a couple of sessions from, being pretty much done with this little campaign. What a ride. What a ride. When short campaign equals year plus 2 years. Um, but yeah, I got the gang here. They're pretty much ready. So how about we jump right on in here, and then I'll do one more roll call. But yeah, hope y'all's having a good day or evening or whatever. And yeah, give me a sec. All right, so I know it's been a little bit, but is there anybody that can recall what happened last time? On Dragon Ball Z?
So I recall we had gone into the other room um, to rest, and then we came back to fight the Hydra. Got help from the big Skelly Knight, I think, and ended up kicking its butt pretty well. And I think that kind of took the whole session, but I don't really remember what else happened. But it ended up with like 1,000 heads. No, it ended up with many more heads than we started with, though.
Which is what makes them dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we never properly update this. I gotta give Kaido a long rest because they did long rest. There is. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you might be able to recall? Because it was a
I'm gonna
pretty
need.
long-winded fight.
It was. That's all I really remember. So I'll need y'all to chime in with what you remember too.
I remember at the very start of the fight, we had kind of talked about how we were gonna position ourselves, and we had strategic placement. I think Price and Altani were kind of off to the right side of the room, a little bit around the corner for some slight cover, and just spread out a little bit. We had the big Bone Knight. kind of blocking the entryway. And then all of us were pretty much just spread around the room. And then I forgot what prompted it, but Gnome was basically just like, all right, we're going to go fight this thing, and took his Skelly Knight and just ran in. Got down to basically like 1 health, I'm pretty sure. And then ran back out, was able to get out. And so then we were all kind of standing out there for a little bit, kind of waiting for the Hydra to chase him. And then we realized that the other Skelly Knight's just standing back in there fighting it all on its own. So we all ran in at that point pretty cautiously, but kind of filed in one by one. And then, yeah, we, at the very beginning, you know, I think it was one of the first 2 attacks had already cut off a head. And we got down to, I think, like 1 or 2 heads left or something like that. And then all of a sudden, they multiplied and grew back, and there were more than there originally were. And that happened a couple times. I remember there ended up being 13 heads total that we basically had to all chop off at once. But by that point, everyone was in the room. We had all positioned ourselves in a way that we were just wailing on this thing, and it was almost getting too big to effectively do anything. I also think we were getting really lucky that it was missing a lot of its attacks. And yeah, we felled it. I remember we were kind of investigating it a little bit. I remember Price specifically took a bunch of teeth and yeah, I don't know that we had. I think we had just set out to finally explore this last room where the Hydra basically came from. I believe.
I think that sounds about right.
There we go. Alrighty. Basically. So yeah, basically we you know, the camera pans in on the group standing in the room in the midst of the felled creature. Many heads removed, a few teeth removed, some people battered and bruised more than others. But there's finally a moment's reprieve from, you know, life-threatening situations, and you know, you have the time to take a breather or do whatever you want in here. As you know, probably just sort of just now realize that you hear the clip clop of Kaito's hooves after Kaito has taken a long nap back in the other cave. Kaito was eepy. Almost died a few times.
Yep, I got my best up bitch left.
And may or may not have been doing some other stuff in the background, but we'll never know because it was off camera.
The world will
Price would
never
probably
know.
look around to see if anyone is like wounded or bleeding.
VMAX trying to say something? I don't know. Well, it doesn't seem like anybody's chiming in on being wounded or bleeding.
I'm still alive.
I will look. Not the freshest, but not completely beat up.
Okay.
I'm doing surprisingly well because I stayed out of biting range.
Yeah, I think you and I were doing ranged stuff the whole time. Oh, where are my spells?
I'll do a quick measurement here.
Well,
Okay. Let me hide some token. Hidden.
Hey,
There we go.
I wonder if we could use one of these teeth to chip out that like statue thingy in the wall in that other room. You guys remember that?
Statue thing. You mean way
Yeah, there was like,
back in the other?
mm-hmm. Yeah, there was like a gem. But we should probably go check out the Hydra room first.
oh yeah. I kind of have an idea for something for these teeth.
Ooh, what you thinking?
Well, it's just an idea.
Well, let me know when you flesh that idea out. I'm gonna slowly
He'll just
creep around.
kind of nod, and he'll also probably step to the side. So, because normally I'm assuming Altani's probably gonna stealth around this corner or go take a peek.
Or at least attempt to stealth. I don't know. It's a 13, and I'm probably feeling pretty brave that there's nothing in here because I didn't roll very high.
So
Get to about
hold
there.
on. Oh, you have all your points in a rogue, right?
What does that mean?
Like all of your levels. You're level 7 rogue. You didn't multi-class.
Oh, correct. Yes, correct.
So you have reliable talent.
Do I? Oh yeah. Does that mean? No, wait. I thought that was only like if I roll a 1, it like
If you roll if you have proficiency with a stat and you do with dexterity,
Mm-hmm.
if you roll under a 10, anything under a 10 gets counted as a 10. So
That's right.
effectively what that means is the lowest roll that you can have on a stealth check
19.
is a 19.
That's true. I totally forgot about that. Thank you.
We've just recently been coming across this in our Tuesday session, and it's like yesterday it was getting kind of ridiculous. It's like every single roll of I couldn't roll under a 16.
That's amazing.
It was wild. Anyway, I just thought about that.
That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, because by now I should be pretty standard stealthy. So, all right, God, do I sense anything? Or, oh, I should perceive too while I'm at it.
So in this room, you are greeted with the aroma of decay and
Hey.
the signs of bones that have been mostly stripped of flesh. I mean, hydras aren't exactly thorough in removing flesh from bone, but you'd see a bunch of like animal bones, a bunch of humanoid bones, but all of them seem like they've been crunched and broken as if this thing was just, you know, eating whatever. And it's strewn all about this cavernous area, almost akin to just like maybe a nest of some kind, or its hovel where it would drag its food back to and feast on it. And just based on the sheer amount of corpses that are in here, it clearly had quite an appetite, as it had many heads to feed. But beyond that is just piles and piles of just remains, and not necessarily all intact.
I just remembered something else from last session. Is that I had heard mentally that evil entity speak about basically that the Hydra was its pet, and it helped. That's one of the things I think that helped it rejuvenate or like regenerate at first, was because of having the connection to that evil entity. So I'd like to look around with kind of that in mind to see if there's any like marks on the walls or any like gems or items that might be something that would have been given to it from the other entity, as in an effort to learn more about what that entity is.
So,
And I rolled a 25.
Yep. So you don't see any kind of markings other than like claw marks in the wall, scratching claw markings, because the thing, this was its hovel, so it probably did a lot of that. Maybe some shed skin, because it is still a lizard. But amidst the pile of all this decay, rot, and death, you would see what appears to be some kind of helm that looks like the helm has like this motif of like a serpent, so it's kind of like scaly, but like where the head, like thinking of wolf, like I guess, would it be Nordic? Like the wolf helms that we see in video games a lot, but instead of it being like a wolf's maw, it's like a serpent, so it's kind of just like a snake's head.
Okay, that's cool. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Maybe check for traps, make sure it's not like, would I be able to identify whether or not it's like a cursed item?
Nope, not without the identify spell.
Okay. Then I will take a peek around it and pick it up if it doesn't appear to be trapped.
It is still attached to the remains of somebody, but it's just a skull now with a helmet on it.
Well, I will kind of take a look around, see if there's any identifying. Is there any like armor or like scraps of clothing left on the body?
No.
Or is it just a head?
It is.
Okay.
The Hydra was not, of the corpses that it left behind, it was not. What's the term? It was not graceful with how it ate. So there's a lot of parts around.
Sounds like it was the guy was a snack. He was not just a trophy. I will kind of rest my hand on the skull for a moment and say, brave warrior, your time has passed. I, with respect, will use your helm in the effort of continuing safety for those of us still around. Thank you for your sacrifice. And I will take the helm and try to gently remove the skull and place it on the ground.
And as the skull is removed from the helm, its eyes light up. its mouth
Oh.
opens, and the only word that it utters before whatever soul, whatever glimpse of life, whatever sense of sentience that remain fades away, but not before on the wind you could hear it say,
What's that?
And it's almost like it's dying, its final dying breath as you're giving it its final its final rest. And it is clearly ushering a warning.
Thank you for the warning, warrior. As much as we might like to flee for our own survival, we must first take care of the evil that's here so it doesn't plague anyone else.
Yep.
But
And
it's
and
time to
basically
rest now.
and basically as it's doing that, you can't help but think about, because it's been a while, just a little refresher. Can't help but think about that wolf entity that also uttered you the warning before you entered.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will probably carry the helm under one arm because I don't know that I want the bag puppy to try and absorb it and take off with it. So, do I see anything else in here
Me
in
knocking
this room
stuff on
of
desk.
interest?
Well, there's another room further south, a much smaller alcove.
Mhm.
Good
Oops.
price be. I was thinking maybe even potentially before Altani walked off, since we don't really know what we're going to be getting into, but we kind of have a feeling that the Hydra wasn't the only thing or the last thing. Could Price be ritual casting detect magic?
That's smart.
Yep, I mean it'll take 10 minutes. And scouting this scouting one room's definitely
I
not going to take 10 minutes.
No, of course. But that's I was gonna say if that's what Price would be doing if anyone wanted to, go scout ahead as well or whatever. He'll just be here for 10.
But so you start heading towards this little alcove area.
Mhm.
Camera there. And it seems like it is, I mean you're close enough. It seems like it smells pretty gross in here. And as you look around, you see piles of refuse. Probably the
Is it
Hydra's
the Hydra bathroom?
little pooping chamber.
Well,
But with a
do I see?
25, there are
Mhm.
lots of piles of Hydra excrement. And amidst it, you can't help but feel like something is off as you get closer to the threshold of this opening.
Okay. I was kind of suspicious about it as well anyway, so I will report back with what I've learned so far. So,
And things feel way less off as you get away from it.
oh good. Is that Vimac?
Yes.
Okay. It's weird. The light's kind of like blown out the token pretty hard. Well, as I come back, I'll report what I kind of found in here and show him the helm. Do you recognize this? I think it might be
Roll.
blank.
Well, history wouldn't be how you'd ascertain that.
No. Oh, well, damn. No, I would, but I really? What else? What would I have done?
It would have been an Arcana and some downtime,
Gotcha.
because how we've been doing it is during the downtime you spend your short rest or long rest trying to ascertain the properties of it.
Oh, okay. Well, I was less the properties and more of like seeing if I recognized like what it came from, like the era or the type of like soldier that would have worn it.
Let's see. So as far as the era, probably a really long time ago, honestly. Well, you know who the soldier. Technically, you know the soldier who wore it because you just took his skull out of it. But as
Well,
far as the
but I
item
don't
itself,
know his-
it was probably, you get the feeling that the item itself has been around a good while. Probably not of recent construction. So it could have been an adventurer who found some ancient relic or an item that has been tucked away for a very long time, and somebody found it and met their unfortunate demise in the hovel of a hydra's gullet.
Mm-hmm. Would I recognize the region that it would have been common to?
We will
Like
say
something
yes, but that is not exactly something. I didn't write a full history on every magical item
relevant.
you guys
Okay.
find. So you'd know it, but it's just sort of like
Okay.
arbitrary
Not
knowledge.
relevant. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Or yeah. Okay. Well, I'll tell Vimac what I remember about it, as you know, with that. Also with the Nat 20, who needs an inspo?
Everybody with what's about to come up.
Yeah.
Well, Vimac, why don't you go ahead and take it?
Okay.
I'll make my way over, knowing that Price is really the best person to probably identify its properties. I'll make my way to Price. But I won't interrupt him since he's in the middle of ritual casting. So, but oh, and then as I'm walking while I was up here, guys, there's another alcove in there, but definitely looks like a Hydra bathroom. I don't recommend going in there. Something feels really off. And God, I would hate for that thing to have some sort of a force field like that other room did. You wouldn't want to be stuck in there. So when Price is ready to come through here, I'd love to have him take a look before going in there. So don't go in that room. Just to be safe. I mean, unless you want to. I mean, if you're into poop and stuff like that, no shaming. Just gross. So maybe a little shame. I mumble as I walk away. And then I'll wait for Price to get done with his ritual cast.
All right. So Price's ritual casting. Altani did that. He did that. What was Kaido doing?
Staying out of trouble. I can't say I'm entirely sure what's going on right now, other than Hydra's dead, and they were talking to a dying skull. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have heard it. But I guess I probably should tell you guys about that. Well, I'll check. Since Price isn't there, I'll probably come back and be like, oh, and the warrior who had this helmet was also just like that wolf spirit, trying to encourage us to leave, saying to flee and escape. So whatever is left in here, it's probably really bad news. But I mean, if we're not going to take care of whatever evil is linked in here, then who will? I don't know. I don't know if in good conscience if I could really leave it for somebody else.
So, and you have the helmet in your hands as you're walking out?
Yep.
Kaito, without a check or anything, you immediately recognize that helm.
Oh shit.
You recognize it as the helm of somebody whose vision you had, if you recall that vision.
Oh, is it the one with the battlefield thing?
Yep.
Who the fuck was that? I don't remember.
You never figured that out, but you had quite the scene.
Oh, okay. That might be why I don't remember.
But was it the battlefield vision that you described as having obviously OOC? It was like battling against like tentacle portals. Is that the one I'm remembering?
Yep.
Mm. That tracks.
What did that guy say?
Well, the eyes started glowing just as I took the helmet off, and it
Mhm.
whispered for us to flee and escape. I wish I would have known what happened here. I mean, this seems like a pretty solid adventurer's helm. So the fact that they were defeated, that's a little unnerving. I wish I knew what happened. OOC, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Kaido.
He's gonna look at the helm, look up at Atani, look back at the helm. Let's just say it wasn't good, and you might want to listen. But I still have a score to settle.
Well, I mean, from what you know of this, I mean, do you think we have a chance at defeating this thing? Or should we just, I don't know, collapse the tunnel that leads into that kind of summoning area?
I don't know what to answer here, DM.
Is there any
Yes.
any guarantee that that's the only place the summoning can happen?
That's true.
Yep, because there's still that northern hallway you haven't fully gone through yet. So
Oh. I thought we had explored everything. I guess not.
nope.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
I'll check
bye.
you're like, I'm
They
gonna
weren't
check
in the
on
middle
Fred.
of a conversation. You're like, bye, Felicia. Like, okay, bye.
I moved
Jesus
before I
Christ,
said it.
you're
But I
in
was
the middle
gonna
of
say,
RP.
you're like, I'm gonna go check on Price because I'd like him to take a look inside that room. And peek over.
Okay.
It's Price almost done.
He's probably got another 5 minutes.
So I'll come back, be like, well, I just want to make sure that we've cleared out this room from anything that we might have to worry about. Looks like he has a few minutes left.
You see, he's like halfway through his ritual. Sorry, 4 minutes. I'm having fun tracking it in real time.
Oh, nice.
When I started tracking it in
Well.
real time.
I don't know if you have any interest in checking out the bones that are in there. But it's just basically bones and detritus,
More
school
bones.
helm, more bones, and then
Orbo.
a little small cavern of a lot of hydra poo. Which I don't know. I mean, Price might even want to take a sample of that. Could be good for alchemy. Something about that little alcove in there feels really wrong. And I would hate to get stuck in there if that's what's wrong with it. I guess it could also be an illusion. Maybe there's treasure in there. Oh, see, it's probably a somewhat good thing that Gnome is not with us tonight because I feel like if I mentioned treasure, he'd go running in there and he wouldn't even be put off by the poop. Altani does not want to get stuck in a space filled with hydra poo, even if there might be treasure. Oh, hey, actually, while we're waiting, I want to take the bag with the treasure that's trying to run away. I want to hold it kind of out a little bit and see which way it's trying to wiggle. Like, is it trying to escape from this area or does it want to go into the cavern? I want to use it like a compass a little bit.
Hello. He's just trying to wriggle free. Doesn't have a sense of direction.
Okay. Once we clear out that room, I want to see where this thing wants to go.
where it wants to go is to hell in a handbasket.
I mean, maybe.
And my axe will send it there.
No! Don't
I thought you were
kill
talking
my
about
pleasure
something
puppy.
bad. I lost a page. Sorry, I might be a chapter or two behind again.
Well, yeah, basically it was just there was some like floating treasure and I invited it to join me in my bag of holding and it animated my bag and has been trying to run away ever since. So, but we had stuff to do, so I didn't want to like stop and chase after it and figure out where it was going to go. But now I'm curious, and like now that we've taken care of the Hydra, and we have small skeleton knight and big skeleton knight, I kind of want to see where it wanted to go. But I want to wait till Price gets done with his ritual first. So I'm going to spend the next few minutes tying a very secure like harness around and through the bag so that it cannot escape. And then the end of the rope, I want to tie to like me, like a belt and like kind of a thing so that I am attached to it. So even if it somehow wriggles away, I will be attached and I can follow it to where it's going to try and run off to.
So a kid on the
So that's
leash.
what Yep. And I'll just kind of hang out here while I wait.
No, Price is almost done. Kaido, is there anything you want to do? You mentioned something about a weird feeling room, Hydra poop.
Wait, what? Who's hiding poop?
Hydra poop. That's what she was
Why
just
do I
talking
wanna-
about.
I was in the room that I was literally just telling you all about.
There was Hydra poop?
Yeah. Where were you?
Where-
We literally just had a conversation about it. Kind of. Maybe.
I was in messages with my sister about something I have to order tomorrow. And that's where I was.
Well, then,
Why
you know
is-
what? Don't even worry about it. You should totally just go full charge into that little alcove at the bottom of that room that we're right near to. No, I'm just kidding. So,
Okay.
no, I mean, if you want to, you'll definitely smell what's in there before you hopefully get trapped in there. Seeing you just trotting in there, I'll be like, oh,
What am I doing?
and I'll be like, so Kaido, like,
Eh?
see that room down there? And I'm going to point at this like kind of alcove.
I was gonna say,
like,
no.
I'm pretty sure
This
that
way?
thing is, yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is like full of Hydra poop, but something feels really sketchy down here. So you remember how I got caught behind a force field when we first came into the cave? I'm worried that there
Sure, I
might be
remember.
something. Yeah, well, okay. So we'll pretend you remember because you were there. I was
Kind of would remember. I do not.
well, I was exploring, I was like trying to like scout ahead. And I went down one of the tunnels into there was like a room with like a pool of water. And anyway, I ended up getting like fear from the water. I don't know, psychology thing. But anyway, I tried to escape and realized I was trapped in there behind a force wall. So, and then we saw another area that had a force wall that I think we were able to avoid going in or something. Oh yeah, because Price was able to dispel it or something. But anyway, something just feels off over here. So could be an illusion, could be, I don't know, but I don't really want to risk getting stuck in there with a whole bunch of poop.
Can I see anything at all that looks weird?
So from where you are, you do see a lot of piles of excrement. And it definitely
Uh-huh.
seems to match the MO of excremental situations.
Mm-hmm.
But as you draw close to the threshold, you just kind of get this weird feeling.
Like, what kind of weird feeling? Is like a bad weird or a suspicious weird or my eggs from breakfast were bad weird?
Probably suspicious.
Okay.
Also familiar.
Does it get worse?
Yep.
Okay. Do I get any sensations or feelings from my axe about coming in here? Or does my axe not care about coming in here?
The axe is eerily still.
And this ain't my problem. Bye, Felicia. I ain't going into a shit room. My axe don't care. I don't care. This is
Well,
not
it's
our target.
more of a the closer you get to this, the quieter your axe is, as opposed to anywhere else in this cave. There's always been at least a hint of something. So that's why I say it's a little curious here. An odd
So
stillness
it's
to
not
a
like my axe doesn't care about this direction. It's just it's more. I can't think
it
of what you're
it, it
trying to tell me here.
it seems more subdued or suppressed or distant than it has been previously.
I'm too old for this, man. I don't know. What do I have in my backpack? That's fine.
I mean, you can continue in if you want. You could go back if you want.
Hold on. I'm looking what's in my backpack. Who's rattling their phone like they're crinkling up cheese crackers?
Oh, that might be my keyboard. Sorry.
I'm not mad about it. I was just very like, what the hell is causing that? What do I have in here? I have a question. Do you want me to ask it out loud or DM it to you?
Damn it. This over here. And while that's going on, Price has completed his detect magic in real time.
Amazing. All right, Kaido. Maybe don't go in until we bring Price over. But, you know, do what you want. Okay. So seeing that Price has finished his ritual, I'll be like, all right, Price, you've got to see this. Something real sketchy going on in the other room. And either it's a room full of poop or it's not, or it is plus something else that's bad, but something's really off about it. Come check it out. It's gross. It's so gross.
I hate this cave.
So what's Kaido doing as that goes on in the backdrop?
Well, Tani just kind of told him not to go in until Price looks at it, so he said like, okay, because he doesn't want to make anyone mad at him. And his axe doesn't seem to be like pissed about the room. He's a little confused by the silence, but Barbar's not a wizard. He doesn't know things.
And as you get further away, it's kind of like the not the voice of, but just the presence of the axe starts returning. The anger welling. Very akin to a hot and cold situation. But yeah, the group is in that hallway. Who's doing what? Movement.
I'll be like, oh, it's down here, Price.
Price will kind of like slowly make his way over there.
I'm just gonna point, be like, feels real. Something's off down here, and I was worried that there was like a force wall or something, and I do not want to get stuck in there. But there's also a chance that it's you know, an illusion. So maybe there's treasure in there, and it just looks and smells like poo. I don't know, but I didn't want to risk it.
So detect magic would
I could ping it if you want.
I can't read, apparently. So detect magic would register the entirety of the wall within range. There is arcane ongoing, because technically the wall is an object. Technically.
Is it just the walls, or is it like ceiling, and is it just like every surface?
Everything in range that you can see. Wall, floor. All of it.
Okay. Um. Is it only ahead of us? Or is it also the
is
room that we're standing in?
Just ahead of you. It is only in that room, in that alcove.
Well, Price would relay that. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I could get any sort of information about what's going on?
Yep. An Arcana check could potentially lend you some information.
Also do guidance.
Oh, and I'll turn to him and be like, oh, also, I found this helm from a guy over here that as I took it off his skull, his eyes started glowing and whispered for us to escape and flee. So I don't know if those two things are linked at all, but here's this too. So I'll hold it out.
And FYI, guidance is a concentration. So
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I just remembered that as I clicked it.
Could I somehow assist him?
proficient in Arcana.
Is this helm? Do I pick up anything from this helm with detect magic? Is it magical, I guess? Just in
Yes,
general?
it is definitely magical.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if Altani is able to give me aid.
Yeah, happy to.
Oh,
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on. Magic do be doing magic. I have creaky chair. Do you relay that?
What, that I don't know anything?
Yeah. Nope. Nobody knows anything right now.
Yeah, but it's like I feel it's a little redundant.
All right. Well, Price says he has no idea.
Yeah, he mentioned that he's getting some sort of magic from all the walls, and uh the helmet is definitely magical, but he doesn't know anything more than that, really. He's just kind of like he's looking in this room. Um, where would you say? Where does all the piles of shit start?
It's everywhere. It's in every square.
I mean, like, how far ahead of us?
From where you are, I guess I'll draw the shit wall for you.
Okay.
There's your shit wall.
All right. So price is close enough. I don't know if this is going to do anything. Um, I'm going to do prestidigitation
Ooh,
and
smart.
just try and get rid of some of this and see if there's anything under it or hidden. It's
All right, so you're adding to this shit. No, just kidding.
yeah.
Let's see. No larger than 1 cubic foot. Why did I say 1 cubic? How much is that in freedom units?
It's just a foot by a foot by a foot.
So okay, so a fruit by the foot length.
Yeah. It would be if
That's
these
how I'm
squares are
converting it.
5 feet.
America.
All right.
So I mean, you start cleaning up a cave of hydro poop.
Like power wash simulator.
Pretty much, you're at like 1%.
There's no, I guess my thought process is if this is things that the Hydra has eaten, there would probably also be remains in here somewhere. Like, are there bones or, pieces of armor or any other signs other than just what we can currently see?
Like all the bones and remains and stuff you are in the room that you're currently in. You noticed.
Okay.
But you don't really notice anything from cleaning that square. That one freedom unit. But you do definitely get a odd feeling getting closer and closer to this whole threshold situation.
Can I do some sort of check to see what that is?
Oh, your Arcana was a 13. I'm kind of still rolling off
Yeah.
of that. Because, typically I'll just be like, we'll just use this, whatever roll it is for the scene. And more often than not, it's typically in you guys' favor. But, sometimes what what's what's good for the goose is what's good for the duck. I don't know. But yeah, the 13 was for this checking this cave stuff. So
Yeah,
if you
no, I
would
get you.
if you
There's
like
just
rolled
not
higher,
much else I can do right now.
yeah.
I'm
So yeah, what's everybody else doing? You know that there's a whole nother passageway you haven't taken yet. You almost took it. Nobody seems to want to take a step into the poop room.
Well, but
Yep.
there's no more
Yeah.
poop in the poop room, right?
No, there's a lot. He can only clear a
Oh,
little
he's-
bit at a time. He can't
Yeah,
clear a
that's
whole
true.
cave of it.
Does it still feel like there's something wrong?
Oh yeah.
But he did see magic deep in the cave, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
Anything within his range.
How you can cast prestidigitation repeatedly, right?
yeah.
I
So I'm
could,
gonna look at.
but it
Yeah.
still probably take us forever.
Well, hey, wait, Vimac, why don't you send like one of your familiars in, and Price can kind of verbally guide them to where the magic thing is in there, and then cast prestidigitation on them when it comes back out.
Well, there's no single. There's not an object of.
Every
The magic is the walls
Oh.
and the floor and the ceiling.
Gotcha.
So it's not a singular item. It is
room.
all
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know that it's worth it. I feel like if this thing's never meant to go outside, then maybe it's a magic poop room that is actually holding. It's like a toilet of holding, So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm good. Oh, but I will go ahead and I will hand the helm to Price. Be like, hey, when you have a moment, could you see what this does? Be great if we could give it to our party to use before we go. I don't know, investigate where that evil was coming from.
He'll nod. I guess kind of just look it over at it at first glance. Are there any symbols or runes or sigils or writing or anything on it?
None of that. It's just a fancy helm that I guess technically only one of you actually recognizes.
Who would that be?
Kaido.
Okay.
But you don't
that's
know.
right.
But you wouldn't. I don't think
Because of the
you would know Kaido
yeah.
knows that.
No, I don't think. I mean, other than Kaido kind of showed that they recognized it when I showed it to him, but I don't know the context of that in character. So yeah.
Hi.
All right. So what's y'all's doing?
Trying to breathe because my mom put some carpet cleaner down and it stinks. Oh, you meant in game. I have no idea.
Well, is there any path we haven't explored?
Yes. Yes, there is.
Well, we should probably go explore a path we haven't gotten to the end of.
Because you remember that there was a left turn that you started going down, then said, maybe not, and then went and headed. Let's see, you headed south first, and then you were started going counterclockwise.
Can I make a special request of the DM?
Yep.
Can you put us in the right hallway?
Well, you guys are
Yeah,
heading back.
I don't know where I'm going from here. I'm like, there's the Hydra. I don't know where to go from here.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna jump ahead here.
I know we gotta go around because this is like one
Oh, wait.
tunnel.
Kaido, come back.
Wait,
I just realized I should probably recast my thing so we can talk psychically. One sec.
okay.
Psychic whispers. So I'll use one of my psychic dice and let's see. No, I'm a 2 hours. Well, 2 hours is probably fine. We're not gonna be wandering around here for hours and hours. Here, let's see here. Ta-da. Where's my dice? Okay, there we go. Okay, so use one of my dice for that. So, I'll basically I'm going to connect to Vimac,
That's my
Price, and
Discord.
Kaito, and I'll let them know. I feel like we have maybe 2 hours of this mental chat, so that way, if we get out of sight of one another, we'll still be able to chat. Okay. Now we can continue. I just think they have to be within like
A mile.
visual range, or well, that's once it's there. But I thought there was something about like to start, we have to be within like visual range of each other. So line of sight. That's why I wanted to make sure everybody was in the same room. But now we're good. Okay. So, okay, right. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, this way, guys. I think. So, cubed, it's this cavern up here, right? That we need to go to. I think is the only one we hadn't explored over here. Yeah, it looks like.
No, you've been there.
What? Really?
Where are you pinging? Oh, that's somebody else.
The
Mark.
north of here.
North. Yes, you have not been into that one yet.
Okay. All right, I'll wait for everybody to come join me.
I was told to wait, come back, so I haven't moved since.
And I said, okay, now let's go. I told you I
This
needed you
way.
to come back. I needed you to come back so that I could do the psychic thing. So
In
now
this
we're good to
way.
go.
And in this way.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go check this out. If you guys want to hang out here, I'll. Is this still the same stealth, or should I roll again?
Oh, this will be different.
Okay.
We're in a different locale.
Well, 20. So I'm gonna stealthily make my way up here.
Visible?
Do I see or sense anything so far?
Yes. Ooh, God, echo. Sorry, you move forward pretty quickly, so I have to. Shit.
I'm just in the
Why
hallway.
can't you see them? Can you not see them?
I don't see anything in that room.
Not hidden. Hold on, let me toggle.
Because I would have, like,
Either-
from
now?
here. Let's see. No?
Huh.
Yes, they just. Okay. OOC, I couldn't see them because they weren't, the color wasn't there. I do see their tokens now.
Okay.
Yeah, they look like part of the floor. I had to move my light forward so that I could see what they were. Okay. So okay, so from let's see, from
So as you were,
here I would have been able to see them.
yeah.
I would
So
have stopped there.
you would have seen 5. I think Mac has summoned imps before. I know you had a Quasit. I can't remember if you summoned an imp.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. So you would, just through virtue of interacting with this kind of creature or your party has, you would immediately identify that there are 5 imps, and they're in like a circular pattern. And as you are the first one making your way through here, it seems they seem very focused on something. Like their little hands are outstretched. They're flying, just hovering. We're in their spot, and their hands are outstretched. And once you see them, you can hear the sounds of someone approaching or something. It's kind of like a bit of like clip clop sounding hooves, maybe. And as you're just kind of focusing in, like they kind of notice you because, wait a minute, let me check. You roll a 20. They might not have noticed. Hold on. Let's see. Would they notice you? They have 5 chances.
Well,
Perception.
I would have seen them. I probably would have stopped where I am right now, and not gone further in. So would they have all seen me?
That's what
'Cause
we're figuring out right now.
Okay. Well, but I'm just saying I can only see these 2. So I don't know if the other ones would even be able to see me.
That's why we have the perception check. No, they don't
Okay.
seem to have noticed you.
Okay. Well, mentally, I'll tell the group what I found in there.
And anyway, so to continue the scene, because I had to see if they saw you. So they are so very focused on what they are doing, as if you can confirm that they did notice you. And like I said, you can hear somebody or something approaching the location. Kind of sounds staggered. They're not. It's rushed, kind of like a fast pace, but not running. And you would see a woman is approaching these creatures, and they are pretty scantily clad. You would notice that they have these pretty intense looking like horns coming out from like the sides of their head. They have these like bat wings, very, very reddish, very crimson hue. And
Like succubus kind of thing.
very much a succubus kind of thing.
Okay.
But she appears to be severely wounded, severely battered, and as this woman approaches, she seems to notice you, but not give it much mind, as she seems to be more of in a bit of a like retreat. Let me
Is
put
she
the image
coming
here.
from the room above or
From above, from deeper
Okay.
in, she's in retreat.
toward? Yeah. Okay.
And this is what
I was
she
gonna
looks
say,
like.
I would have asked the big bone knight to follow me as I was following the rest of the group.
Yep, I'll move them over.
All right,
So
cool.
in the Discord is what she looks like. Just very battered and wounded. I'll move Bone Knight here.
And she has a scaly tail too.
Yep.
Okay.
But this is all happening sort of like
Yeah.
very, very quickly as she gets to these 5 imps. There seems to be like this tear in reality. Everything gets like a little warbly at the center point between all of them, and this woman just lets out a bit of a, because she sees you, you see her, and it's just sort of like in that moment, and she gives you just like this very seductive wink and a smirk that could melt the heart of any soul. And then she steps forward into this distortion in reality and disappears. Very akin to the other portal that those other creatures were, you know, opening. It kind of has
Trying to
that
open?
similar look
Or
to it.
what?
And the imps then turn and notice you, but they seem to be more concerned with this woman, to whom they all quickly fly into the rift before it just collapses.
Hmm. I'll probably be like, "Hey, wait!" And I'll get like 2 steps before they're all gone. And I'll mentally ask, be like, "Did you guys see that? Another one of those rifts." And a succubus or sexy dragon lady, maybe. I don't know. But they're gone. But she looked really kind of beaten and battered.
And
She
Kaito,
winked
the further you get
at me.
to this area, the angrier the axe gets.
The further you get, the closer to this area, you mean? Or the further from
Well,
something else?
the closer, the more in this area, I guess. Yeah, more north.
And it was
But that's
less
Kaito knowing
angry.
more angry
Oh,
this
yeah.
way. This way
Less
equal
angry in the
hot,
cave.
other way equal cold.
Yeah. Okay. Which, yeah, it doesn't matter. But I'm telling you to know that.
But that's Kaido.
Kaido, do you want to share that with us?
Kaido may have stepped
Are you
away.
muted? Or, yeah. Okay.
I'll update them properly.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Sounds good. Anywho, yeah, I guess. Well, not knowing that, or like that affects Kaido in any way. I'll tell the group, be like, it looks clear now, and I'm really curious what might be beyond this cave, this cavern here. So I'll go carefully. Do I hear anything through the cavern above, or see any, now that I can see this other corner? Is there anything unusual over there?
nope. Still and quiet.
Okay. I'll make my way up first to like the kind of edge of the tunnel, look through. Did I hear anything yet?
Not from here.
Okay.
But you can give me a perception.
Okay. So I guess this would be kind of like the other one. So it'd
17.
be a 17. Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Maybe you kind of heard something, but it sounds really far away.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep creeping. Do I see anything in this kind of general region? Over here.
Just a cave alcove area.
Okay. And I'll kind of creep up to this, see if I see anybody.
And I mean, so like when you step into here, you definitely get the feeling of it being a very open, just just like the air pressure, um, just seems way
Mm,
more open
kind of an
in
open.
here, much larger of an
Okay.
opening. But it also like it's still a bit of a hallway. Hold on, let me move the camera. There we go. So it's still like a big hallway, but it's pretty open in here.
Okay.
It just
Well, I'll
continues.
just kind of stand a little out of sight of anything that might be in there, and mentally tell the group what I've discovered. So what you guys heard is what I'm telling you, and suggest you guys come further up so we can explore this together.
Okay.
Price getting anything from Detect Magic in this cavern that had the portal?
Nope. There are no objects or entities that would register.
So the only place that the walls were showing any magic was in that room to the south.
Yep.
Okay.
What in the world? is that?
Let me know when it's safe to move up more. Telepathically.
All right. There's our Kaido token. And then yeah, Price, nothing so far here.
It's all just empty.
Yeah. Okay. Come take a peek around this corner and see if there's anything in there that you can see. I don't really see anything. What's your range for detect magic? Like 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay. That's probably nothing then. So, okay. I'm going to go sneak in and see. Okay, nothing so far. But I do see kind of like a hunk of. So I'm going to kind of like go here. So I'm like hiding behind that little kind of thing here, kind of trying to listen down the hallway. Can I better hear whatever was making sounds in here before?
Yep. There's some chatter going on. Still pretty far away though.
Like, can I tell, is it like a conversation between more than one entity, or one entity chattering as if it were like, talking to something else?
Give me an insight.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, if there's, when there were the two creatures in the other room, I could hear two distinct creatures.
Well,
So what would I hear more than one distinct creature?
you
Or
hear
more than one
you hear
distinct
one
sound?
creature. If you want to know if they're
Okay.
talking to somebody or to themselves, that's going to be insight.
Yeah.
They
You did
are
answer
talking
my-
to themselves, thinking out loud, but you can't make
Am
out
I
the
correct?
words because it's still pretty far away.
Okay.
So like
Well,
a high perception doesn't necessarily like,
Yeah.
I can hear
It's not going to
a
happen.
butterfly farting from 300 feet away. It's
Well, I am going to put my torch out, and work on sneaking up, because I don't think it would do me any good to have a torch up while I'm sneaky. So go ahead and turn off my light source, and I'll pass it along to the group that I'm putting out my light so I can get closer, because I do hear something talking, but it seems like only one something talking to itself, probably. Do you need to turn off my actual light thing, Cubed?
Yep, I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. I guess you don't necessarily. We'll theater of the mind. My torch is out before I come back out
Light.
here. So I'm just gonna slowly creep forward.
Set to 0. There we go.
Slowly creep forward.
Dodge set to 0. Perfect.
Okay. I do see something now.
Yep. So you see an individual who seems to have arms crossed behind their back. Their back is to you, but they seem, you can't see any features as it's a very cloaked feature.
I'll pass that along to the
And
group.
and as you see it, double checking. Yeah. You can hear a voice utter that out. Sorry, I had to move the camera. You hear a voice, and they're saying this out loud. I hear rats scurrying in the darkness. Rodents
Ew.
to be impaled. Rodents that are in places that will lead to their demise. I smell you, rodent.
I'm gonna slowly creep back.
And the whole time, like, they never move from their position.
I get the feeling that my stealth is not helping necessarily, but I'm gonna still get back out of what I hope is probably their range, and mentally tell the group what I heard. Does the voice I heard sound like the voice that was in my head?
No, actually.
Okay. Okay. I'll relay that as well. That it's probably a different entity than the one that I've been hearing, and the one. So it. I don't know. They still
Kaido,
sound probably somebody associated. But
your axe feels like you can barely hold on to it. It is so like it so is burning with so much rage, and you're gripping it with so much tension. You feel like your knuckles could be like on fire right now. Whatever it is that's in this cave, you know without the benefit of the doubt that your axe absolutely wants, like, its source of anger and frustration and rage and all the buildup that you've been enduring up until now is in this hallway. And you know this, Kaito, without a benefit of a doubt, that your query is in here. But there's also maybe a little bit of fear tacked onto it. Kind of like anger being the second emotion we typically feel. But there's also a bit of fear that comes with it. And the fear is something you hadn't felt at all throughout this cave, but it's almost like now that you stand upon you stand amidst the shoulders of giants, now is when it's maybe a little bit of a realization. So what does Kaito do in this situation? If you hear that is.
I'm here. Hello. What am I doing?
So, as I was saying,
Sorry.
the TLDR,
I was on YouTube. I'll be honest.
the TLDR is
Okay.
Kaido, your query is in here. There is
Okay.
anger, frustration, rage. There is a hint of fear that wasn't there before. But you're kind of gripping the axe handle with so much like fervor, it almost feels like your knuckles could bleed. But at the same rate, your axe is not necessarily on fire. Like, it hasn't caught flame, but it feels as though like you're holding on to like a molten molten iron, but you're just enduring it through
Good
sheer.
thing I wear gloves.
Yeah, if only. He should be wearing gloves, but you didn't think about that.
He has leather gloves.
No, I'm just kidding. But basically, it's like even
Yeah,
through the
neat.
gloves, it's kind of like even through the gloves, it's something more. It's something that goes deeper than just a physical heat. Is what I'm getting at.
Okay. I get you now. Okay. Okay. I don't actually see any of this. I'm so fucking blind.
Yeah.
Well, I'm describing to you. So I would have described to you what I had noticed. So I would have told you as I creeped up that I saw, I had been hearing somebody talking to themselves. And as I walked up, I could hear more clearly. And it started talking about how it could hear the little rat scurrying and it could smell me, little rat, or like, I can smell you, little rats. And you're, something about going to impale us or something. So I kind of creeped back away from it, but it was like a hooded figure. Seems like just one. And I probably would have also then asked the group, like, okay, this guy seems like really bad news. What do we want to do? Do we want to just charge in all at once? Do you want me to shoot him while you guys come up? Kaido, how are you feeling? Because I don't know what you're feeling. So if you wanted to share what your fury axe is doing, then feel free. But as far as I know, you guys are just tagging along. So what would you like to do?
All right. So, do I get a sense of, from my axe about is this defeatable or not? At this moment in time, does my axe think we can do it?
At this point in time, it just wants vengeance.
Okay. Kaido's gonna glance down at Price. Is Price here? Question mark. Question mark.
Price might be pooping. Pooping Price.
Sorry,
Hi.
I just stepped away. What's up?
Kaido's gonna look down at Price. He's holding his axe and everything, and Price would know him enough by now to know he's going in, and he's gonna look down like, "You with me?"
Are we doing this?
I don't see why not.
All right.
Kind of like puts a hand up.
I'll take your hand and I'll pull you up onto the saddle.
Yep.
I'll ask, how do you
All
guys
right.
want to do this? Kaido, you want to
he's
charge
gonna
in?
rage and then book.
All right. I'll provide backup support.
Let me click my
Um,
buttons.
And I can see you. So I'll be like, okay, Kaido, if you just go straight ahead, you'll see him. Probably
So
a full run, because it's
Well,
like probably.
My walking speed's 80, so I'm going 80 in and then maybe see what I'm looking at. Where's the thing?
So,
Oh,
as you
there's a
move forward,
thing.
yeah, remember you have dark vision. We determined that through your
Why do I
class stuff.
see so far? I didn't see him
That's
until I got here. I just see him.
Yep, that's about right. Yeah, typically people like the standard is usually about 60-foot dark vision, and you got
Mhm.
that through your class thing.
Well, when I heard we were going in, I will start popping my stuff that I need to. So I will pop
Alright.
Oh, he's
my
doing drugs
pearl
back
of
there. Oh,
power.
shit.
Yep. Throw down your totems. Get the buffs ready.
And
Drink your potions before the boss fight.
we'll also do my
Make sure your add-ons are up to date. Gotta watch out for boss timers.
Is it magical cunning?
But Kaido, as you're charging forward, well, first, basically, I was giving you guys a movement to prepare. We will be rolling initiative. And as you guys are rolling initiative, you would definitely see this cloaked figure back towards you. Yeah, can't really see any physical features per se until it notices you approaching. And it'll Echo, yay. It'll turn its head, and when it does, you would notice, especially Kaido would recognize, but Kaido would notice that there is a face of a man, but only half of his face is flesh. The other half is skeletal. And this person stands with like a confidence or an arrogance as you're charging forward, and he hasn't moved. He's very aware of your presence. He's very aware of your approach. And if there was any
But does
sense
he
of
care?
self-preservation, it probably would be like trying to turn around and defend itself. But no. And as it notices you, it just utters, I thought I killed you so long ago. Ah, well. I guess I'll have to remove your soul
Mm.
properly this time. And he's looking directly at Kaido as they're Newman down this hallway. And I
I
need
just did my
initiative
walking.
from
I already
everybody.
rolled.
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, I already rolled. I heard you
Yeah.
say that earlier. I just figured
Yeah,
everyone else.
You're the only one that did.
There we go.
You slackers.
Well, I thought it was something he was going to describe something and then we would do initiative. That was what I was waiting on. So, but yeah,
Oh, that was the scene.
fair.
I need initiative from Vimac.
Did that roll? Oh.
All right. And essentially, once this person finishes their little threat, totally idle threat, he takes we're just gonna this. Make sure this is properly locked in. There we go. This work. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So, as he finishes uttering his words, he just takes a single step back. And as he does so, you see him, and this is still his back is towards you for the most part, and he holds up his hand, a single hand, and just snaps his fingers, and something very familiar starts to reveal itself from within the cave walls. You remember those tendrils you came across before?
Mm-hmm. Oh dear.
Guess I can unhide these. These would be over here. There. And you just start seeing them. So you see like a distortion in the rock wall, and from it appears very familiar looking adversaries you've dealt with before. Altani frantically typing.
Yep. Sorry.
And it would appear that Kaito is first up. And basically, upon seeing this entity, this is your target. Your axe wants this guy dead. And Kaito is first with a 25 in initiative. I will roll. So basically, Kaito, you have a full turn. What is old centaur dude gonna do? Kaito! Kaito! Kaito's pooping.
No, I'm not. I'm in YouTube again. To be honest. I'm sorry. His name's just Skelly Guy. Skelly Guy. Sorry.
Yep. Skelly guy.
All right. Me
Half Skelly,
moving
half
here,
guy.
would that have been the movement for this turn, or does it reset?
Nope, this is the official start of initiative, so you have a whole turn.
Okay. Okay. Would my axe give me the feeling that I should go for the tentacles or the red hooded guy?
It
And
wants
are the
him dead.
quadrupods supposed to have initiative turns? Because they're not on the list for me.
The what?
But-
I see on initiative.
I don't.
On my
just see
end,
my guess.
I see you rolled a 25.
No, I'm talking about your chaos quadrupods. They're
Oh,
not on
yeah.
the initiative list for me.
Oh yeah, because that is where they should be.
Okay, 'cause I see them. I just don't see them in the tracker. That's all.
Correct.
Okay.
The DM
Anywho.
can see where they are in the initiative.
Okay. Rolling it back. Tentacles or Red Hood guy? Which would I get more of a sensation of I should go after with my axe?
It really wants that guy dead.
Okay. Be a rating. Your slap bitch. Oh shit, there's more. It's fine. I can see things. This is
I
fine.
can see. Those are just the ones that you could see right now.
No, unless Price slid off the saddle, he would have come up too. Oh no, it's only an 8. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 potentially could hit. How much damage does it do?
That much?
Alright. Got to subtract hit points from this. Minus 13. Alright. So you go to swing Flame Lash at this guy, and you know this is a easy, like the dude's not even looking at you, right? This is an easy hit. And as you go to I don't know, is it an overhand or like a side swing? Is it an uppercut trying to gut him through
I'm
the?
probably more like a diagonal because he has Price on the back, and doing a side swap would leave Price too open, and doing overhead would risk bonking Price with it. So it would be a diagonal.
Okay, so you go for a diagonal slice, and it clearly should hit, and it's almost like in the blink of an eye. Legendary action. It catches your axe between two fingers, just like almost like in a kung fu movie. And you would see the tendrils to the north of you. Like you see a gash form in the tendrils to the north, even though you didn't hit them.
Son of a bitch. And that'd be my turn.
And just like last time, I will gut you like a creature. And your little dog too. No, just kidding.
No, not my dog. He's usually a freaking, I don't know, badger looking thing. I don't know. I don't know what he usually turns in.
If he were to say that, he'd look to Price. All right, so you moved, attacked. All right. Altani. It is on. This guy is aware of you guys being here. And you saw Kaido's axe just get blocked, just with very little effort.
Well, let's see. Seeing that, be like, oh yeah? Like, how do you like these apples? Oh, 14's probably not going to do it, huh?
No.
All right. I am going to use inspiration. I feel very inspired by Kaido's bravery and Price's bravery and just charging in there. So let's see if that makes any difference. Hey, it does. It's a 23 hit. It better.
It would. Let's see how much
Right.
damage you do.
Let's see, because I'm also adding my sneak attack damage. So 17 points.
All right.
And then unless I need to consider something that's going to happen, I would like to also attack him with my offhand.
Go for it.
All right.
Okay, let me move the
Which will be
camera
advantage because of
so far out.
Vex or whatever it was, Vex, right? Or whatever. Anyway,
Yep.
since I
Vex.
successfully hit him the first time.
Yep.
So does a 19 hit?
A 19 would hit.
Right. So then another 5 damage.
22. Okay. 22.
So mentally, I'll tell them, I'll be like, all right, psychic damage seems to work, guys.
Does it? So, as you fling your dagger, as I will describe his reaction, like both daggers look like they hit him, they sink into him as if, they usually would. But you notice he doesn't flinch at all. However, the tentacles sticking out from up there definitely seem to writhe in agony.
Which ones?
At
North.
the top.
Oh, there's two
I wonder if.
to the top.
Oh, really? I only see one at the top. Oh, probably because I'm not close enough to see.
Yeah, you're
the
not
other
close
ones.
enough.
And
Yeah.
that one, was that the one that kind of writhed both times?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That one's its least favorite.
The battle is on.
Vimac, I think we got to attack these tentacle things before the other guy will take any damage. I
Okay.
think that'll go ahead and end my turn.
All right. It is Vimac. Way in the nosebleed section.
Six, 7. $14. Wait. The distance is
Control Z if you need to backtrack where you moved.
yeah. Oh, that's in range. Okay. So I will blast away at you said the top one, right? Yeah. Okay.
The 11 wouldn't hit it, but a 17 would. As you unleash upon the northern set of tendrils. What's your total damage? I know you have some modifiers.
5.
Okay.
And I'm Gaze of Two Minds.
think you already
my
put it
bonus. So move. Okay, everything taken care of.
All right, Price.
Um. Well, It's how much? It's not my action to get off of the saddle. It's just movement, right?
It's half movement to dismount.
Okay. So I could, if I got down, I could get around to be flanking
Yeah.
potentially. Okay. Price is just like, he called me a dog. Fuck it. He's gonna hop down. Boop, and then around here. Am I in front of him now? Or
Yep.
is he turned around? Okay.
He has not completely turned his body. He's just like back turned to
Kind of
Kaito,
over the shoulder glance.
caught the blade.
Gotcha.
And I guess at this point you can see at least the full feature of his face is definitely a half man, half skull, almost like a Two-Face, Batman villain Two-Face situation.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
but instead of it
Okay.
being like melty face and normal face, it's normal face and skeletal.
yeah. Where's the spell?
It has you.
Price. I'm assuming that he's also probably not looking at Price. Even though Price just kind of walked in front of him, Price is really tall. I'm just kind of picturing this person is acting as if they're just unfazed. He's just staring over Price, acting as if he's not there. Price is gonna kind of tug on his robe a little bit. Hey, I got something for you. I don't think they like you. And he's gonna conjure up the spiritual pack from Delruth again. And I'll put it in the chat.
Zoom in a little bit. He got closer. Nice, more detail.
Hold on.
Keep him in frame. Okay.
And then for a placeholder, I'll just grab Scooter again. That works.
Five feet. Ooh. 30 row.
So basically, as soon as they appear, it's a dex save for
Yeah.
anything within 10 feet. Dex is 15,
And 3.
and then yeah, otherwise it's start of turn, or rather end of turn, or whenever you're in range.
And this is a 3rd level spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Advantage on strength. Definitely gonna want that in a minute. And what's the damage?
It is 20 total. And so if they succeeded, they would only take half. It's also piercing, if that makes a difference.
Okay, so
Actually,
this one.
slashing. Sorry, slashing.
20. This one goes. Is that you to throw?
Oh, never mind. That was a leveled spell. I can't do two of them.
Half. I calculate a lot of things here.
I guess at this point, Price is just going to be hurling juvenile insults, and that'll be my turn.
All right. So the Delruthian critters pretty much dispatch the set of tendrils to the upper left there.
Sweet.
But then you start to notice they attack this guy, and the southern one starts to writhe in agony. Almost as if to say, he doesn't seem to be phased by it, but these things seem to be.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't already obvious. All right. Anything else from Price?
That'll be my turn.
All right, his turn. And you kind of tugged on his robe and just like, I don't think they like you. And he's just gonna reach out, and at this point you'll see like his skeletal hand reach out towards Price and try to
my cloak
grab
is
you.
cooler than yours. Price is
Yeah,
just
it is,
being
brother.
annoying.
That is a base 17.
That'll hit.
So he's gonna grab Price, just like one hand, just kind of wrap around like your throat, not like able to do damage, but just sort of like that, cinematic movie moment where the villain like grabs onto the hero and like lifts him off the ground. And as he does so, and your pet will die with you. As he's seems to be addressing Kaito while grabbing Price.
All you to assume he's the pet.
It matters not. The Reapers of Nothing destroy this world. And you start to see a weird warbly-warbly situation happening at the back of the cave wall there. Come forth, my pet. Beast. but it does not come
Oh.
in on this turn.
Was the Skelly Bone Knight still following Price?
Yes. I don't think he rolled his initiative though.
No,
But
I
he
didn't.
definitely wouldn't have been able to move that fast because you were on the back of Kaido.
Yeah, I was picturing he's late. He's behind, but hopefully he'll show up too. Because realistically, he was probably back where we initially were, probably leading up the rear, and then Price jumped on Kaito's saddle and they took off. So he's definitely not caught up yet.
Sorry, I went yeet.
All right.
Sidecar, the only way to travel.
So he
Is
has,
Price grappled then?
yes, grappled and like lift off the
Okay.
ground.
Cool.
And he did that. Yeah. This is only. Ooh boy, you're gonna have fun with this. Yeah. So let's roll for your Bone Knight real quick. Can you even?
I don't have the token. You just want me to roll a d20?
Yeah. And I'll just input it.
Hey.
Okay, so it would be plus. Here's how I'll do it. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do that. Do that, and then we'll replace that value. With that value. Okay. So I'm guessing you just want the full move up.
Yeah, just catch up with all of us pretty much.
That is its whole turn moving. Is Altani and Vimac, you can hear the heavy set footsteps of an armored skeleton just barreling down this tunnel. All right, now we got that out of the way. These things. All right, so the chaotic tendrils are going to reach out and try and grab Price. Da-da.
Give your hands to make friends.
Those don't.
Is that against my AC or?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
it is basically. I was using the athletics to see some stuff.
Like an attack roll.
Because typically it would be like a hit and then that, but this is. Yeah. And then the other one is going to range check. Okay, so those tendrils cannot quite reach Kaito.
Yeah, fuck you bitches.
So in what they're going to do, since they can't reach Kaito,
Cry about it. Sorry. This is why I mute.
Okay. So it kind of it seems like it's writhing its tendrils very like erratically to a point where it's almost like it almost sounds like the crack of a whip as you see it just one of the tendrils just whips in a way that almost looks painful, and it literally snaps off a piece of itself to fling it towards Kaido, and as it's flying through the air, it looks like it's kind of almost looks like a spear.
Oh.
This is a range attack, not a melee. So it's basically breaking off a part of its body and using it as a weapon.
Is it going to take any damage from doing that?
I'm sure that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And you would take 11 piercing damage, but rage does come into
So that'd
Into a
be
factor.
5?
yes, round down.
Okay. Now, question: ripping off a piece of itself, did it take damage too? Can we tell or no?
You have no idea the physiology of this thing. You just know it ripped one of its own off to fling it at you. And I'd imagine just like it doesn't impale you with it. It just like does like a cut. It cuts your cheek as it flies by. Like you made me bleed my own blood.
Look you, bitch!
And that was that group's turn, and then this group's. They appear. Group 2. I guess I could unveil, because the new rules they kind of have you do, if there's a bunch of monsters, they do it by groups of monsters. I'm kind of trying that instead of having to roll. Well, as I unveil them, you'll see how many there are. Whoop. 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 There's a few. I can unhide their initiatives. All right. So this last grouping of Tindrales seem to be focusing their efforts on the wibbly warbliness that seems to have just miraculously begun. But that is all they do. They are occupied. Kaido.
Is that end of turn for all of them then? I was looking at the tracker.
Yes.
And if they're all grouped together, at the end of turn, if they end their turn within the space of the spectral creatures, they also take, or they have to do another save.
Alrighty. I mean, they're not planning on moving. Only 2 of
It'd
them.
pretty much just be the one that's directly above Price, and then the skelly dude.
All right. So, and what's
Oh, is the
damage?
spectral only a 5 square?
The spectral itself is the size that it has and has a 10-foot range.
Because there's also this thing. Or is that one already dead?
That one's
I think it's already
no
dead.
longer functional.
Ah, that one doesn't have a dead thing on it. I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
Damage.
I just set it to 0. 15. So,
All right. I'm just gonna keep slapping at this guy until he starts getting hurt. He's actually, hold on. Price is still grappled, right?
yes, he's grappled.
Can I try to get him loose, or is that something he has to do?
So you can attempt to break him free by basically trading in your action, like instead of attacking, trying to use athletics to
Okay.
break Price out.
With raging, I get a advantage on the athletic check, right?
Yep, that is a quality of rage.
Kaido also
Okay.
would. I mean, I know that Price is grappled. Does that cancel out the effects of flanking?
Yes, because
I
you're
think
not
so.
effectively in
still a
control.
threat.
I'm still in that you're being held up like a sock puppet. He's gonna try to break Price free because he knows that's important that his friend isn't hurt. So I just roll athletics, right?
Yes.
That's what. Okay. And he's gonna do this by attempting to grab the guy's arm and twist it away from Price. Granted, Price will drop like a rock, but at least he'll be free. Ooh, I only got 16.
16. I just had your token
Why are you
selected.
voting for me?
Well, I just had your token selected when I rolled it. Yeah, you're not able to break Price free, but you are adjacent to him in
Damn.
whichever capacity.
Okay.
That's a base 17, not even additions on top of it. So
Yeah, I rolled really bad. I got a 10. Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
alrighty, all tiny. You rush up and try and break him free, but this guy just has such a firm grip on like Price's throat right now.
You bitch. nugget.
Thematically.
Well, I'm gonna keep shooting him because he's a jerk.
Anyway,
And if I have to kill my way, yeah, exactly. If I have to kill my way through all of his chaos tentacles, then that's what I'm going to do. So I still get advantage because even though he's not the one who took the damage,
forgot
the
to roll.
target was successfully hit, right? So I still keep getting advantage.
Yep.
Cool. Oh no. All right. Well, I guess offhand it is.
Why am I rolling again?
I don't know. Why are you rolling it? Okay, so offhand worked.
I didn't
Quit
do
hitting
anything.
yourself.
The DM likes my token
And-
too much. Get off my token, man.
So that plus, let's see, was. What were they? Hold on. What was my? Oh my god, I'm used to just doing the
It's
Hold on.
4d6.
D6. Yeah. There we go. So
24.
24 points total.
24.
And I'm just gonna stay here and I'm gonna keep blasting him each turn. So I end my turn for now.
Yep, he seems not physically phased, but his minions seem to be stoking damage for him. And at this point, like, you know, the tendrils to the south look game mechanic wise bloodied, so not looking too hot. But this man seems to have no. It is either no self-preservation or overconfidence. You're not sure which, but he does not seem to have any sense of necessarily trying to run away or even really trying to defend himself. That brings us to giant skeletons. That is Price. Full speed.
He'll probably just move up. I would think if Kaito had moved, he'd probably just try and fit into that spot if he could.
If he fits, he sits.
That'd be
I can also
55.
move the specters.
Yeah. But that would be its full turn because it had to double move.
Yep.
Barreling down the hall. Barreling to a wall. Bye, Mac.
Okay. And Still not in range, so I will continue to blast. There's a lot of them now. Same target.
Pew. Almost a crit. 8. Gotta distribute that to you. And 9. So now the tendrils to the north seem to not be looking too hot.
And same bonus action.
Pew pew. 2. Let's see. Did that anything else?
I used all my stuff.
Okay.
So
Or
I
just-
already passed it to Price. Oh, I had passed it to Price already.
All right. Now the fun part.
Wait. I already
Mhm.
passed it to Price.
Yeah.
So when you ended turn, you ended.
Ah, that's
yeah.
why it doubles. Yeah. So it would be price. Still the fun part.
So let's see. They're gonna move out of range. Out of range. Right. And then back into range. Which would trigger hits on the Skelly Dude and the tentacles up top.
Mm, let me see here. What was the DC for it? I'm trying to find the spell.
15. For 15 decks.
Dex. Scroll. It says, sorry, sorry. Four ends there. Okay, so DC 15, Dex 2. And what was the damage?
3d10s slashing, and it's half on success.
Okay, so 18. Take. Go. All right. So the tendrils to the south had exactly 18 left, of which all the biting and whatnot just seems to be redirected. And half, 18, 9. 1 hit point left. Okay. All right. And the one at the top seems to not be in good condition either.
Okay. So to break the grapple, it would be athletics, right?
Yes.
Okay. I
Good
think if
luck.
I'm within 5 feet.
Well, athletics or acrobatics usually have the option to try and wriggle out or out strength.
Oh, okay. So this says you have advantage on strength saving throws, but this wouldn't help me with athletics, right? It's not a
No,
saving throw, it's an
this
actual
is-
skill check.
Yeah, it's a skill check.
Well, I guess I'll guess I'll do acrobatics. It's a +1 versus a -1. And that's a 4.
On your
Wait.
turn.
Hey, I already did this, but I can attack while grappled. I just can't move, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I was going to try and free myself anyway. Yeah. I think that's all I can do.
All right. Now for the fun part. Again,
Oh boy.
so this guy has Price in one hand and sees this giant skeleton barreling through the walkway. It sees Altani flinging psychic blades, Vimac launching Eldritch Blast at its minions, and of course Kaito with the blade of some kind of spirit in it, trying to free their compatriot.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to deal with rodents? Destroy them quickly. And Price, you can feel the grip around your neck start to tighten as you have not broken free. And you take 8 points of crushing damage, so basically bludgeoning.
Oh.
As it kind of feels like his grip is tightening around your throat.
Look at some
And
real.
it raises its other hand to the Skelemons. I'll
Is that
deal
not-
with the largest rodent first.
Oh no. The 2d6 was damage from already being grappled. That wouldn't be considered like being hit by an attack, right?
Nope. It is,
Okay.
you are still stuck in its grapple, and it is crushing your throat right now.
Hit. Cool.
As your skeleton buddy seems to have taken a good bit of some kind of damage as it just raises its hand, and you see just this shadowy energy emanate from it and wrap around the skeleton, seem like it's just wrapping itself around individual bones and just like systematically breaking it apart. But it is still standing. And then legendary action. Yay!
Oh no.
It is, and then he's gonna just turn to Kaito, and what seems like it just like throws a punch, like with the hand that it's using to reach out to the skeleton. It grips its fist, and then just swings at Kaito. But you know what could some skeletal dude possibly do to Kaito, right?
What's going on right now?
I'm guessing an 18 hits Kaito.
Yes. I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. He's just swinging his fist at Kaito. So that's gonna hit. And I need Kaito to make me a Constitution saving throw. That is.
Yeah. Does anyone need an inspo? Anyone not have
I
inspiration?
got one.
I think. Does everybody have one?
I think Altani used one earlier.
I don't know. No one's answering.
I'm sorry, I'm muted. Yeah, I could use one.
All right, take it.
Thank you.
All right. So you felt this guy just punch you like right in the gut, and there's something. It wasn't a matter of force behind it. It was something else. It was doing some barbarian in rage mode. He was doing some weird wooja wooja, as they say.
Yeah, they have magic bullshit.
And it almost felt like it was trying to extract something. Like you kind of felt a pull, but you managed to resist it, for whatever that represents.
Fuck you, bitch.
And then their turn. There is 2 left. Let me do him first. And also, feel free to do the damage of the animals, because he ended his turn next to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
1, 2. Okay. All right, so the one at the top goes squish. I'll set that to 0. Boop. And then okay. And then group 1, tentacles. Pretty much the same thing. It's gonna fling a piece of itself at Kaido.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, nope, don't want to hit that button. 16, yep, that would definitely hit Kaito.
Ugh.
For 6 damage. Because I know you're taking half right now.
Okay. Okay.
That is its turn. And then their turn. Group 2. Whatever it is they're doing that's making this, piece of reality destabilize, it's working.
Question. Bryce's spirit creatures, do they actually give me flanking?
They do not.
Man, fuck. Does the Skelly Boy do?
If you're on the other side.
Like, here?
Yep.
I'm gonna go there.
But that would be on your turn. It's not your turn yet.
Oh, it gave me the noise. I assumed it was my turn. Sorry. It went boom, and it usually does that when it's my turn. My
Besides,
bad, ignore me.
you'll have something else to have to worry about in a moment here. Don't you worry none about that.
I did not realize I had this many flash.
So, you would see as their turn comes and goes. Well, you would see what looks like a very pretty decent sized creature kind of poke its head through this destabilization, and the destabilization gets to a point where it's somewhat like the edges of this rift in reality start to congeal and solidify, conveying an actual completion of whatever it is that they were doing. And just on the other side, you just see a void. It's just darkness and maybe speckles of stars off in the distance. Almost like looking into the night sky, but it's right in front of you. And from
space
it
tentacles.
emerges a friend. Do-do-do-do-do. Whoop. You would see this creature covered in like a chitinous scales as it, and not scales like reptilian, but scales like kind of more like an armadillo kind of like scaly pattern to it. Um, it has this huge, just maw of teeth, a um, very jagged head. So like almost like a spearfish. Um, but where you would think, and it has very fishy appendages, it has like fins, you know, fins. Uh, but it is like jet black, and where you would think there to be like a pair of eyes, like a normal fish would have, it has a single red eye that just seems to be looking in your direction as a new combatant has entered the field.
That's one ugly ass pet.
And let me get them an image. I gotta go all the way through this. Then I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this. And this is pretty much what you're looking at. Show players. Doesn't that look friendly?
Oh boy. It look ugly as sin.
I'm in danger.
We're not in danger yet.
Well, yeah, you're more in danger than I am. I'm far enough away. I don't think it'll be able to reach me that fast. Barracuda.
Okay. So this comes into play. And it gets to go as it is summoned. And there's a juicy offering in front of it.
But he's barely a snack. Leave him alone.
You leave Brittany alone.
He's just a little girl.
And it's gonna try and bite the shit out of Price. And mind you, the portal is still stable and they're still focused on it. Just
Who's
one of
focused on
many of my pets that will consume this world. As he kind of lifts Price up a little bit more off the ground as this creature moves forward. And let me put him on the initiative.
Oh my god.
All right. Those only able to move though. Okay. So that was their turn. Now it's Kaido. As you see, this thing is moving towards
It
Price.
just made the noise again. It's actually my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
That thing just moved within 10 feet of the specters, too.
Mm-hmm. It seems unperturbed.
It didn't have to do a deck save? Okay. Well, yeah.
Pass, so that would be mine. Yeah, you realize as your animals are biting onto it, it's like barely even putting a scratch on it. This boy is Chungus. But yeah, Kaido.
You sure this time? You're not gonna say it's Kaido's turn and then
Well,
I'm only teasing. Okay, I'm gonna move here. Alright. That's whack as fuck. He's dead. He can let go Price then. 1 and 2. 18 and 19. Do either of those hit? Fucking nuts
Yep.
in the red.
They would both hit.
There you go. 26 points of ouch.
12.
And when is that's my turn. I'm like a
So,
one-trick pony, sorry.
he holds up a hand again and catches your axe both times. And the tentacle creature to the south seems like the damage has been transferred.
You bitch.
And since you have done that, checking my notes. You've hit both times, so you get to effectively go again. As you can feel the whatever spirit within your axe is fully engaged now.
Okay, so swing twice again?
Yep.
Like both times? Oh,
Yep.
okay. I'm okay with this. 15 out of 25.
The 15 would miss, the 25 would hit, and since you are accepting the quote-unquote offer from the axe, you have an option. You can take...
Oh.
So basically, it's the extra strain of the swing. If you so wish, you have the option. Damn. To take 1d6 damage to do 1d10 plus 2 damage. So basically tacking on extra damage. Basically, it's the idea that you're putting so much force behind the swing, like your muscles start to feel like tension and like overexertion, but at the benefit of doing more.
Take 2 or do I take 1?
It would be 2. This is not an attack or anything, it's bypassing.
And then I do a D10, you said?
1d10 plus 2.
Wahoo! I hurt him more than I hurt myself.
You did twice as much. 15, so 20. So that would be 20.
Bye.
And that means that is all the hit points that guy had, leaving only the 4 tentacles back there, but definitely a much larger threat on the field now. All right,
Fine, one bitch at a time.
Altani.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to move up just a little bit closer here and maybe attack. Well, let's see. Actually, I'm going to keep attacking him because I have advantage. Because it's going to keep getting siphoned off to the other guys anyway. 17 hit?
17, unfortunately, will not hit.
Okay, offhand. Oh, wait.
24.
That was not right.
Well, the first one was an 18.
Oh, yeah, actually it was. Yeah, so it was. Okay. Okay. But and that hits,
Yes.
I assume. Of course it does. Yes. So that plus that. Oh, good Lord. Wah, wah, 14 points.
Not necessarily a bad thing. Price, give me a wisdom saving throw, please. As you feel this guy's just like gripped onto you. Oh, no, it's not his turn yet.
I just put pooping again.
Yep, I think Price is pooping. Pooping Price. We'll keep that in the back pocket. Well, the skeleton's up
sorry.
next. Oh, wait, up there he is. Wisdom saving throw for Price.
Oh, okay.
Oof. Okay. So you, as you feel like this guy like wrapped around your neck, lifting you off the ground, you would end up you just kind of get this really like painful like stabbing pain in your head, and you would take 15 points of damage. Oh no, 14 points of damage. And then giant skeleton, I'm guessing you just want him to attack.
Yeah.
So it does 3.
Wondering at this point. I'm curious if we should put the big skelly on the big fish, or if we should just have him keep attacking this dude. I feel like we'll just have him attack this guy.
All right. Attack. And this is flanking. 1, 2.
Oh.
So 2 of them would hit, which may not go well.
Fuck.
Okay. Ooh. Price, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Whew, okay. So as the skeleton like smacks this guy, you get a distinct feeling like something was trying to slice into you at least twice. Damage.
Yikes.
All right. Vimac. O ye of backline artillery.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then I finally get to use my sword.
That one's squished.
Oh.
The top 2 and the bottom 2 are no longer
I didn't
functional.
see the thing.
Oh, he can't even see that much. Oh, that's funny.
Well, then I will.
That's his light radius. No, he can see through the gates of 2 lines, though.
Blast the guy.
Pew! Goes right over his head. Actually, he's kind of a badass. So I would say, like you fire your Eldritch Blast at him, and he just does like a Matrix style, like Neo hold his hand up, or actually, probably a little more apt, the Darth Vader scene in the old Star Wars, where Han tries to blast him, and he just holds up his hand and just negates it. It's basically that. And then he'll slowly turn his head to you. Don't worry, little rodent. You will be next. Wait your turn.
Oh hell no!
Same bonus action. Moved. Attacked. Yep, I'm done.
All right, Price. You are still grappled, and this thing behind you look like it's gonna try and Nom.
Okay. I'm gonna try something here.
Uh-oh.
This is just to see range. Still with 10. Fuck. Okay. For range purposes, can I move to there? Like, not staying there, but just like getting out to get back in to proc the attack.
That's a dead one, I think.
Yeah.
That'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's dead.
Sorry.
Yeah. So we'll come back. That'll be Dex 15 save. I'm sure you know already.
Wait a minute.
And I should be for both of them.
Okay. So I will.
And oh, these tentacles are dead too, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Eh.
30.
Where is? I guess I could just do 3d10.
Actually,
There it is.
since he has you grappled. Yep. All right. So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit! Hold on. I did this out of order. Can I scratch that and flip it and reverse it real quick? I still plan on doing that, but I did it out of order.
I'm guessing you're gonna try and break free.
Yeah. And so you said it was either athletics or acrobatics.
Yep.
We're gonna do this. Ooh, that feels lucky.
So you managed to break free.
Wahoo!
Okay.
But you're
So
still
now
not in the
here's
best
where it
of
might get
spots.
interesting. So, I'm not at a great spot at all.
Don't devalue
so-
my Wahoo.
What's up?
Oh, I said Wahoo. And it was like, oh, I'm still not a great spot. Don't devalue my Wahoo. You got free. You're a free boy.
So we'll move the specters. They'll just kind of like jump back out of range and almost kind of pounce back in. And yeah, same thing, I guess, unless you want to re-roll that.
No, we'll stick with it.
Okay. And now this is where I am unsure, but we're gonna try it. Can you put like a little scribble or something to for where there's like portal thing is? Okay. Okay. Huh. Now I have an idea. I don't know that you would let me do this, but it could work. Is it? Well, there's no way to get on the other side of that portal, is there?
I
Let's say,
mean,
for instance, if I was on the other side and something was chasing me and got and like ran into it, would they go back through?
you don't know. You're uncertain of the properties of whatever this
That's
is.
this. Yeah. Oh shit. This would have been cool if there was enough room. I don't think there's enough room. All right, we're gonna try something anyway.
But remember, breaking free was an action.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. That could work. Okay. So pretty much right here. I don't have a marker or anything that I can put there.
I
Let me
gotta go
just
to the
cast
bathroom.
this.
I'll be back.
See anyway. I'm going to cast Grasping Vine. It's a bonus action to cast it. So action economy should still be good. It's going to replace my concentration. And I guess mechanically, for clarification, is this considered a huge creature? The fish
It
thing?
is huge.
Okay. So, right about here, there's going to be, as you kind of see, Price, as like acrobatically, he'll just kind of like both hands on this the wrist of this entity that's grabbing him, and he's gonna hike his legs up, kind of fold them over the arm, kind of maybe near the elbow, maybe toward the shoulder. He's just gonna use all of um his kind of momentum to break the grip and probably, plop down to his feet. And as he does that, you see his concentration shifts. His eyes kind of go from glowing this brighter blue to more of a darker, deep, sort of foresty green. And as that shift happens in his eyes, the specters will fade into the ground, and almost simultaneously, right over here. I don't have a. I guess I could put a marker, but
Well, first you got to hit it.
well, it still shows up. Like it'll
Yeah.
still be there, even if it misses.
Then you could probably just put Scooter there.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah, because I
guess.
got rid of the other thing. Good point. Good point. That's in range still, right? Oh yeah. Right back even.
Occupy space.
And yeah, now we do the attack. 17?
17. Yes, 17 would hit. Your
Sweet.
vines reach out and grab this
Perfect.
flying fish thing.
So yeah, these vines emerge. It's probably this one large vine, and there's kind of some other tendrils. It almost oddly at this point might resemble some of these other weird tentacly creatures, just in a different form. You can tell it's more earthy and more natural. But this vine extends out and just wraps around the center mass of this creature and grapples it and pulls it all the way toward it. Grappling it, it's not restrained, but it is grappled. And it takes, already did that. It will take 15 bludgeoning damage.
Have resistance.
And then
Okay.
Bryce is going to look up to Kaito and be like, "Oh, I can breathe. Hey, you got this, buddy. I gotta do something about that portal." And
Oh boy.
he is going to attempt to get the fuck out of here. Going right there, triggering whatever attack of opportunity.
It misses.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty.
Oh, and for clarification, how many of the other tentacle baddies are up?
Oh,
It's the
there's still 4 of them.
4 to the right, like off to the right.
Yep. Well, there's 2 north
Cool,
and 2
okay.
south of portal
it.
location. And as you scurry away, scurry away, he just goes, "Skittering rats, skittering. This is why we need to purge you." And it's gonna
Price
focus
is
its
gonna get-
full attention on the skeleton.
Okay.
But first,
Price is gonna get out of range, and as he's muttering that, he'll kind of straighten up his pants. "Don't make me wild shape. I'll show you a rat." Sorry, that's it.
Yep. One 8 would this ability. Okay. So he reaches his hand up towards the giant skeleton. Oof. All right. Much health do you have left, mister? So he basically holds his hand up and points at the giant skeleton, and as he's muttering something about scurrying rats. And
I'm sort of back.
it's okay, your turn will be up very shortly.
Okay.
And this skeleton, with how much he does. Private, okay. Sheesh. Almost obliterates the skeleton. It's still standing, but most of its bones have been broken. Its arm seems like it's barely hanging. Minus that. It is on its last and this is just it raising its hand and just uttering some magical words. And you know what? It's gonna take its legendary action and turn to Kaito and try and punch him in the gut.
Bring it up.
If I can click, that'd be great. Let's see, plus that. All right, so he would not hit Kaito.
Yeah, right.
So it looks like thematically, right? Mechanically, we know it doesn't hit, but thematically, he swings his fist at Kaito and just instinctively the axe interjects itself in between Kaito and his fist, and there's this moment where you can feel the force of his fist, and it is unnaturally strong on impact, but it's almost like you have a little bit of a barrier or an extra force field that is protecting you from whatever function that could have happened but didn't. And at the end of his turn, a new friend reveals themselves.
We don't need any new friends. Skip it. No, don't do it. Oh, is this one as ugly as the last one?
Maybe, maybe not.
Oh,
But
I don't see the new friend.
I need to see if. Okay, so I need Altani. It is a cube. Is that the location of your
North.
familiar Vimac?
Let me ask him.
Just to make sure everything is where they should be.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Then I need Vimax familiar and Altani to give me. I gotta read this. A Constitution saving throw.
Hmm. Ew.
So what is this?
Constitution saving throw.
for your familiar.
I'm gonna use my thing and redo that. Well,
Is
a
this a
little bit better.
targeted attack or what?
It's
You
a
are.
saving throw.
It's a saving throw.
What caused it?
You are uncertain as of yet. The source will reveal itself after we know the results.
It doesn't matter that visible.
Correct.
Which one was it? Constitution saving throw?
Constitution, yeah.
60-foot. Oh, hold on. Let me reread this and make sure I'm doing it right. Emits awareness in a 60-foot cube. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. I read something. Hold on. This could be much worse than expected. It is. Okay. Actually, everybody gets to make a Constitution saving throw.
Bitch, please. I'm gonna die. Oh, why does it have to be a con save? Ugh.
It is not 60-foot range. It is 60-foot cube.
Okay, we
Damn.
ball.
That's brutal. Okay, so DC Constitution.
Oh,
That was quite
Okay.
the sound.
I'm so
All
sorry.
right. So anybody who got below a 16
Me and Vimac.
And me.
takes.
Oh wait, no. He rolled 2? I'm confused.
I rolled 2 because I used my inspo.
No, I'm looking at
Oh.
Vimax. He threw 1 that came out at 16.
Well,
Yeah.
because
And he threw a second one that came
Familiar?
at 15.
familiar. For his familiar and then for himself.
It was my closet.
Okay. I just saw the word Vimac in parentheses and I was very confused.
Oh, nope, that's the wrong value. Hold on, it is. Okay. Oops, wrong value. Hold on.
And this is when we have a TPK. This has been fun, gamers.
I know, right?
Okay. So, luckily, this particular modification can't kill you, but it really, really sucks. Okay, so if you failed the save, well, I say if you pass the save, you only take 20 points of damage. If you fail the save, You take 40 points of damage. However, you cannot be knocked below 0 hit points from this.
So I go to 0, or
You basically at 1. It can't knock you unconscious.
Would I be? Well, let's see. And I can't use anything like my uncanny dodge wouldn't apply, right?
Yeah. Nope, because
Ooh,
you
nice
don't
one,
know
Bryce.
the source. So Price,
Hmm.
you are. So Price, you have an option here. Oh wait, nope, that's a different rule for something else. Never mind. You take none. Usually a nat 20 is still just like.
Oh, it's not a, I didn't get
So-
a nat 20.
Oh,
no, it's a pass on
Oh,
concentration check.
No,
that was a concentration. I
yeah,
thought that.
that was,
Okay,
it was my concentration. Yeah.
the green,
Yep.
but
I
your
know.
closet's fine, unaffected. Constitution saving throws and nat 20. And as this happens, because that was its action, you would see this pale-looking, kind of lithe figure with what looks like a single dagger in their hand, but it's like their face just has this almost like a soulless, just a lifeless white to it, and reveals a fella back here.
Wait, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. But was that a spell that happened?
Nope, it is not a spell.
Okay.
Combatant on the board. Friendly guy. And to think, this is the nerfed version of this guy. Anyway. So he appeared, did his thing. And then the other bad guy. So, what does it have to do to break free of the vines?
It's just grappled, so it's a DC 15, whatever you want to. I guess athletics or acrobatics.
Let's see if I can make this work. So, him, grapple. Echo, 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 echo. Oh, I can't just do that. Okay. I gotta manually roll it. And it is break grapple. Okay. Abilities. Will be strength based. Okay. Boop. So
It's
it
going
is
private,
still grappled.
too.
So you see this flying fish writhing and wriggling, trying to break free of the vines, but to no avail. And it only seems to have like melee. Its giant mouth is kind of what it's got going for it. Yep. All right. Then these guys are effectively done. Here, let me just do that because that set is donezo. This set still focusing on keeping portal stabilized. So then Kaito.
Okay, so this sound actually means it's my turn, and I'm not actually just hearing it and thinking it's not. It's my turn. but it's not my
Unless somebody's like, oh,
turn.
wait a minute. Hold on. I have a thing.
Can we draw an X over all the squiddly tentacles that are dead or something? Because I don't know which ones are still alive.
here. So now that this set is done, I can actually sort of stack them.
Okay, that'll help. I'm sorry. It's like I see so many still on the board. I'm like, which ones are alive? Okay. Hmm.
Addis, it.
Fuck, I'm just gonna keep trying to hit this guy. This is what his axe wants. So this is where he's gonna stay. Here's roll 1. Here's roll 2. 23 and a 16.
23 does hit.
What? This is the most bullshitty bullshit rolls ever. No. I rolled a 2
Well,
and a 1.
Remember that you can sacrifice 1d6 health for a d10 plus 2 as part of damage formula right now.
Fireball. You said a d6?
Yep.
E. That 2. D10. This one. Plus 2. Hey, that's the exact same thing I rolled last time, I think.
8, 13.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So you smack in. Gonna pull. Oop. And Altana, you can see the guy in the back that seemed like the source of that whatever psychic damage winces a little bit. Whatever that means.
And that was when Kaido attacked. Which
Yep,
one?
when Kaido attacked and hit the big guy.
Okay.
The true minion master.
Okay. And then is it my turn now?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's a
Well,
guy
I'm-
behind you at this point that has revealed themselves.
And let's see. Should probably take him out since he's causing some problems. But I like I like my advantage on the other guy. I'm just gonna go for it. I'll attack this guy here. Well, let's see. So did the guy behind me twitch when Kaido attacked the main guy?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the main guy again because I have advantage. So I might as well. Hey, just what I needed. And then,
Where did I? Oh,
or would that would be crit damage though, right?
Yeah, that's crit damage. If you
Oh yeah.
Is it? Okay. So it's just
so
do it
your
again,
sneak attack
basically?
also crits.
Okay, so it just doubles it, right? Or it like twice the roll, or doubles the amount.
So
So
you
should
roll.
I just hit my attack again?
No. So did you roll crit, or was it not? Was
I
it
did
1,
not.
2,
I
3?
forgot to hit crit. I clicked too fast before my brain caught up.
Then just re-roll. Just do crit because it'll be hard to decipher.
Yeah, it would be.
Hey, I like it.
Damn.
So 43 points of damage, and that's just my main hand. Now for my offhand. Oh, womp womp. Okay.
Oh,
I might need an inspo.
Let's see. I I took my own inspo because I needed one.
You reused the
I
info
wonder.
that I just gave you not too long ago already?
Yeah, I used it on my
Damn.
Constitution saving throw because I rolled a 4, and my
Oh.
inspo only got me a 9.
Oh.
Yeah. So now I'm wondering. So everybody took psychic damage, but I'm wondering if I could somehow get out of that guy's range. But I don't want to get into the range of everybody else. Kind of want to, well, at least move over here. There we go. Okay, I'll end my turn.
All right. Giant skelly swinging at guy. I take it.
Yeah, it's full send.
Tar.
I don't know what else it can do, for the record. So,
I was just checking if you want to move it or anything.
gotcha. Yeah,
Manage.
you're still rolling private, by the way.
Yeah, I mean 14, 16, 15.
I'll just let you know.
I don't feel like I need to reveal it. I have to go through
No.
and click all of them
I'm
again.
not telling you to either. I know
Yeah.
sometimes it's not obvious.
But 14 to 16 and 15, none of them hit anyway, so it kind of doesn't even matter. So he swing,
16
and
doesn't even hit? Shit.
No,
and yes, whiffs.
I'm almost narratively picturing like he's so broken down. He's like trying to swing and bones are just cracking and it's like he's not even getting full swings in. It's just kind of almost a sad sight to see. A mechanical
Lucky.
question too. Can I heal the skelly thing? Do I know that? Would I know that?
You have no idea.
Okay.
He did not do any checks to figure that out, unfortunately. $17. Unfortunately, that will not hit.
Inspiration.
A 25 will hit.
That is a 12.
Minus 12. Send it over to that guy. All right.
Ooh, let's go.
And 21.
Minus 1.
And due to that crit, I get inspiration and I gain the ability to do a hew attack.
Oh, the humanity. Sorry.
Sorry, there's no Hughes here. Just Bills
That's a miss.
and Tim's.
Oh, but they do take
2.
other formula. 3 on a miss.
We'll send that damage to this guy. Boop. All right. A solid round for you. All done.
Yeah.
To Price.
Okay. None of these other tentacle things have gotten hit, have they?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see.
And you can, since you're the closest, you can make me a little freebie perception.
Alrighty. That is a modded 20.
You would see a figure starting to form in that portal as if right
Mhm.
now a silhouette, but something is coming through. And based
Feel like
on
next up.
its trajectory, you get a feeling that at the end of the turn, something else is going to emerge.
Ooh. Well. Probably going to be really bad. I don't know if I can do enough damage to take out one of these tentacle things. All right, I guess first and foremost, bonus action to try and re-grip with the vines on the our fish friend over here. 24.
That would hit. I don't think it ever broke free. I
So still grappled, just takes damage.
think it broke free.
I think it's bludgeoning. Yeah, 24 bludgeoning. And then let's see. We can obviously see that these things are concentrating on this portal. Is there like a connection, a visible connection that we can see, or is it just like we can tell that their attention is focused on this thing?
If you would like to do an insight check, well, that would be an
Mhm.
action though.
I'm going to assume, I'm just going to go with my instinct. Okay, well.
Was that a well? Oh.
Price is going to reach into his coat pocket and pull out a wand. And let me read this very carefully. I'm going to use up all of the charges. I have 5 left. So that should give me 7 missiles.
7 charges, 5 left.
It initially starts out at 3, and then I get 1 extra per additional use. And I'm doing 5 charges. So it should be...
One.
Right?
So it should be what? You cut out.
Should be, I guess it would be, hold on.
You have 5 charges, right?
Yes. It's initially 3, and then it would
So
add
3.
5 extra.
Because it's like what, 1
Oh,
missile
it's initially
per?
5. Okay, my first use is 5. So it would add 4. So it should be 7 total charges, or 7 total missiles. Because the first charge, I have 5 charges. First charge is casting it initially.
Oh, 3 darts.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use all of the other charges to add 1 to basically upcast the spell level.
Yes. So 3.
And then it says
4,
that
5, 6.
each spell slot level increased would add an additional charge. Or no, add an additional missile.
So 7.
Okay,
4,
so
5,
7.
6,
So
7.
it would technically be 7d6 plus 7.
Yes. And what are you targeting?
The this singular tentacle thing up here,
All right, north guy.
and he's gonna yell out to Altani as well, because Altani and he are. It looks like Vimac just kind of stepped into melee with Kaito. So knowing that he and Altani are kind of now the two ranged players, he'll holler out as he's pointing this wand toward the one up north, basically pointing it out. I think we need to take one of them out, and then they might stop focusing on the portal.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And that is 38 damage from magic missiles.
It is still up.
Yep,
I also,
thought so.
FYI, have 12 hit points left. So just
I have
just so everyone
14.
knows. Nice.
Bar noises. I have no idea how they left.
Expended charges. I don't think.
They did a vine attack.
Yeah, that was my
Did
bonus
the one.
action. I just have movement, and I don't know really. I might back up a little bit. Get to there. I don't feel better about it, but
Alrighty. This guy's turn. He reaches a hand up and sees if he's gonna grab Vimac. Nope. Wait. Vimac's probably pretty high. Yeah, nope. And then let's see. We're gonna use this one. So while one hand is reaching up to Vimac to try and, like going for the throat, its attention is on Kaito.
Bring it on.
And it is going to
Be a
Yeah,
bitch.
so Kaido, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, wisdom. Wisdom, so no. Why wisdom?
Because you have advantage on it.
I do have advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
16.
16 then.
So you're fine. So you feel as though this guy is like trying to reach mentally into your mind, but you're so full of anger, rage, and frustration that nothing really comes of it. There's no
Use
control.
your own damn fucking brain. That's what he would reply.
But there is something that you do see, like as a flashing image in your mind. You see what seems like what seems like a creature clad in armor, completely covered in armor, like from head to toe, and this like vibrant silverish armor riding atop the back of what looks like some kind of like winged bull, wielding a spear.
This kind of nonsense.
Wielding a spear of light. And then you get this,
Okay.
and then you observe that spear of light slowly turns black, as it almost seems like some kind of corruption has taken hold over time. And it's almost like a time lapse of watching a creature that looks like it is of pure heart and soul and light becoming corrupted and blackened.
I'll bet you the government had something to do with it.
Yeah, those taxes. And you just innately or inherently get this feeling that whatever this creature is, it is approaching. It is approaching rapidly to your location. And you just can't help but look at the open portal right now and see the silhouette of something moving in this room. And where you are aware, you know, this guy is kind of a threat, but he's also like, he seems really strong, but he seems like he's just toying with his food. Like, you just from the memories you have of the entity in the axe and the dream that you had, this thing is just toying with you guys right now. Everything that you've fought, all the damage you've taken, not even on, like, not even using a fraction of what it could. And you know this just because the entity has seen what this guy can do. And that fact is one thing, but whatever it is coming through there is probably equally terrifying. And you don't even know what it is. But there's a sense of dread, like even amidst the small tinge of fear, the extreme anger and frustration, whatever's coming through there is not gonna fuck around.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I have to wait for my turn now.
But that was on his turn, that whole wisdom save. So his turn is done, and then the creature that appeared.
Yeah, what the fuck is that thing? When did it appear? What? Stonemonger? What the fuck is that?
I believe a great movie line once said, "Surprise, motherfucker."
I believe it. I'm like, when the fuck did that get there? I didn't notice it, and it's just there. What did that happen a turn ago? Was I really not paying that much attention, or when
Yep,
did it get here?
That's why Altani moved from where she was, because it was so close to her.
Ah, I never noticed it.
So this thing, Altani moved there. It could definitely get to Altani. Do. Oh,
No.
wait.
But I
Check
don't
something.
wanna. No means
All right,
no.
flash him your
Slowly
boobs.
go.
It will stun him. That always works in the movies.
Oh,
I'll see myself out now.
actually, even better.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna go to this big skeleton because the master over here has been like, time to deal with the large rats first.
Yes.
And it will abide by its master's bidding. All right.
Chicken strips.
I'm confident Skelemans is probably not going to last through this, but let's see what we get. Do. And it gets 2. Attack 1. And it is flanking. Yep. Attack. Itch. Attack. And itch. It probably won't even matter. Let's see the damage. Ooh. Make sure that number's right. It could be miscalculating something. Or piercing damage plus 3d12. Yep, that's accurate numbers. So this thing comes up behind this guy comes up behind the skeleton and just with very little effort, just slowly sinks a dagger into like the knee of this thing, and all the damage that was sustained, the skeleton just collapsed to the ground, just completely and utterly destroyed. The protector, the knight, has fulfilled their duty and has fallen.
No, not Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bone
I don't know
Thornton?
if it. I didn't know if it had a name. I just came up with one on the fly.
Sir Billy Bones Thornton?
Mr. Slingblade.
And then it points its dagger towards Altani, almost like points its dagger towards Altani and kind of runs, does like the knife across the neck kind of motion.
In response, I want to holler and be like, threatening someone with my few hit points is not something to brag about. Like, oh
you
no.
don't have hit points. You would,
Well, you know.
you would probably word it as that threatening someone as injured as I am.
No, he can see my hit points. He sees inside my soul.
Okay.
I can imagine too, just the skeletal knight as it just kind of crumbles. It was facing the this main skeleton guy and got kind of hit from behind. And Price is standing on almost flanking with this other creature, and I just picture this thing crumble down, and it's like body just goes inert and head just falls next to Price, and you see Price is just, he's got a really sort of sullen, sad face, and he'll just reach out and put his palm on the massive skull of this skeleton.
I should holler over and be like, Price, you should put on that helm. Maybe it'll protect you and bring him back. Or Kaido. Maybe Kaido could use the helm. We don't need to identify. Right.
15.
All right, so it would still be grappled. However, that is unfortunate. It doesn't need to break the grapple. So, Price, you just happen to be within reach of its jaws,
Yeah.
and it's gonna try and eat you.
No! Not the gnome. Spare the gnome.
So, Price,
Yep.
I need a dexterity saving throw, or you're going into the gullet of this creature. You pass. Still take damage, but it still might hurt.
This will kill me.
Potentially. Sleepy time.
What's the rule for actually dying?
Well, first you just fall unconscious, so it'll be death saving throws.
But isn't it if you take enough damage?
Don't question the DM. Don't question the DM. Don't question the DM.
It was not
Isn't it
enough
like if
for
you
an
get
instant
hit-
kill.
Isn't it if you get hit with more than your current health? Would
More than
double
your total.
current health? More than your total. Okay. I thought it was current.
Nope, it's total.
No.
Yeah, Price is unconscious.
Hmm. Well,
And that would end my concentration, right?
Yes.
Blip.
That worked though.
Goodbye, boys.
Well, I already had bid him. Guess I kind of did that out of order, didn't I? Whatever. We did the strength save before we did the damage. So, I guess technically, mechanically speaking, when you go down like that, it could have eaten you, but I did it in a different order, and I'm gonna stick with whatever that was. So it bit at you, and like you managed to resist going into its jaws, but like as you pull away, Echo, as you pull away is when like the bulk of the damage hits you. Like, you know, the teeth catch onto your arm as you pull yourself away and just rip into you. Like it bit, but there wasn't enough force behind it because you ripped yourself away, but also because the teeth are kind of pointed inward, you're pulling against it. So it's almost like instead of trying to pull an arrow, you want to push an arrow through, but you kind of pull the arrow out, and that's where the gist of that damage came from. So it's like it bit, but it's because you broke free of being eaten. It's where that damage came into play. As I am just rolling with how I already did everything, because I did out of order technically, I guess. I don't know. Either way. So the vines go poof. That was its turn. And things are not looking good. There are still plenty of healthy combatants and something extremely dangerous on its way right now.
I'm waiting for my turn. Hold on. Don't steal my thunder. I'll beat you.
Well, I didn't say that yet. That was this guy's turn. And so these guys are still focused on the portal. And legendary action. As this individual just sort of cackles. As much as it would be enjoyable to kill you a second time, I will let the minions handle you. Enjoy, vermin. And he motions to the pale-looking guy who just point out, like the dagger's pointed at Altani, like I'm coming for you. But then, upon the beckoning of their master, they will. Yeah, so they'll forego any attacks, use their ability to teleport 30 feet there. Actually, you know what? It is an evil creature, so just to kind of hammer it in a little bit, we'll have it move up to here and see Price on the ground, and he's just gonna kick Price while he's down.
Bitch.
And then continue.
Angry centaur noises.
And also the fishy fish kind of swims back. And at this point, like he mounts, like he climbs onto this large deadly fish thing and just stands on its back with its minion. You, vermin, enjoy your last breath. As the entity from within, let me hide these so it's not just cluttering, because these guys disappear into the portal. This is end of turn. Legendary bad guy retreat moment.
Fucking course.
Boop. I'll hide them so it's not cluttering. And as they fade into the darkness, To which, if you were in melee, you can get an attack of opportunity if you so wish. So that would be Kaito and
Oh,
Vimac.
hell yeah. Would it been a flat roll, right?
Be just a
16.
like an attack.
Was 16 have hit?
Oh yeah, because the skeletons was no longer giving you advantage. So
Mhm.
16 would
Him
not
dead.
hit.
Okay.
And
Is Vimac
Vimac,
gonna oppo? Vimac.
Yeah.
Oppo. Swing batter.
Wait, wrong thing.
that wouldn't hit. Okay.
Damn, we both swung with 16s.
And at this point, as they fade into the portal, into the blackness of this just background sky, it's almost like they're swapping places. As this guy emerges, is your range? Okay. He goes back here. Actually, no. This is super cool, like villain moment. So he's gonna move half his speed, but like if you've ever played like a Dark Souls game, how the villain will just casually strut up to you. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. And you see this entity completely covered, just clad in full armor, riding atop what looks like a horned bull kind of situation, but the horns are like curved almost like a ram. And it's got like these feathered wings. And image. Sorry, I gotta jump through a couple of hoops to get the image to show for some weird reason. I can't just link it. There we go. Work. Go. So imagine that guy, but the silver armor is just completely blackened. The spear of light is a spear of darkness, and the creature it's riding on the back of looks like where all the light colors are inverted. So it's dark, dreary, doom, gloom, not friendly. And at this point you can definitely hear fucking Dark Souls boss music start to play as shit just got real. And Kaito, you know, as
I
per
know.
discussions, you know.
I just sent you a message, by the way, about those discussions. If you have time to look at it, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because so essentially at this point, your axe is like before it felt like it was on fire. Now everybody can visibly see that it is on fire, and the flame has encompassed the axe and Kaito. But Kaito seems unperturbed by being set aflame currently.
No, there's too many bigger fish to fry. Literally. Fire jokes.
Everybody's on fire. So it's going through my
And
head.
as of right now,
Okay, that winged bull thing is pretty wicked, though.
Kaito has access to legendary actions.
Ooh.
What?
Are they the ones I DM'd you about?
Amazing.
Basically, You are from what you are already doing. It doesn't require health. The damage dice is doubled. There are some other fun things, but you're not necessarily sure. You're just you're more acting on instinct. But essentially, until otherwise, you effectively get to take 2 turns per round.
Woohoo! Ha! Kiss my ass, cow man.
And it
Anywho.
is
That's awesome.
your turn.
Okay. Do I notice I am on fire, or just that my axe is on fire?
You feel a surge of energy that you have never felt before in the entirety of your life.
Okay. I'm going to dim you a quick question.
I may or may not have a quick answer.
Okay, question set.
Yeah.
As we all waited with bated breath.
Oh, the flamey powers are until the end of the combat. That's indefinite right now.
Even if I let go for a moment?
Yup.
All right, okay. I just want to know how to theatric the stuff and things, etc., etc. All right, first, Kaido's pissed. His axe is pissed. Y'all see him go like, oh, super Saiyan flamey here, I guess. And that's the best analogy I think I could think of. Is that kind of what happens?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. But despite seeing man on a cow come right out, there's other things he's got to do first. And the first thing he's going to do is kind of sidestep around the upside down Vimac and rush over to Price and kneel like, have any of you ever seen a horse kneel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he basically does that, and he's going to use, I think it's an action, to basically uncork this little bottle he pulls out of his satchel bag, whatever it is. I think it's a satchel. And it's going down Price's gullet. Will it automatically make me use this?
Are you using superior or greater?
The superior one, because I think it's the strongest one I have.
Yep, so that is 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, it says how you use the potion. It says potion is one of one use charges, blah, blah, blah. I understand all of that.
It's a
And it
bonus
says
action.
use ability, but my question is, will it automatically add it to me, or will somebody be able to click it?
No, if you use it, I think it'll put it in the chat so where you can roll it. It won't apply the health.
Oh, okay.
anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I
I
wasn't
think-
sure how the auto magic stuff worked in this thing, but it did remove it from my inventory, so that's good.
And I'm pretty sure all like healing potions, if not all potions now, are a bonus action to either drink it or give it to someone. Like apply it basically.
Oh, I know it used to be an action. Either way.
So you'd still have your action,
Mhm.
is what I'm saying.
So I roll it as a normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you get 21 health back. But he's probably got your head lifted up to make you drink it. And he's like, okay, we've been through a lot of shit. And you've had my back, I've had your back. But this time, you gotta let me have yours, okay?
He's gonna look up at Kaito, kind of like his eyes are a little fuzzy. He's just coming to. I know I've played tricks before, but that wasn't a trick.
I know, buddy, I know. He's gonna look over at Atani. Like, hey, you'll take care of him, right?
I'll do what I can.
He's gonna look back down at Price. And he's gonna say, okay, it's time to send the gnome one last time. Without giving Price a chance to really reply or anything, or really make much sense of what he's talking about, he's gonna basically lift him up and he's gonna hurl him towards Altani. What do I need to roll for that?
Because
and he's raging, so
because this is rule of
advantage.
because this is rule of cool and very thematic, I'll just say you do it.
All right. So, Price, will you please send yourself to Altani?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, oh, you meant literally.
And he's gonna look at you. Now you hold on tight to him and you run. And he's gonna look over to Vimac like, I know I don't know you that well, but you gotta get them out of here. I don't want no arguments. Please just get them out. I don't know how I know, but I know this is bad. So you guys gotta go and I'll buy you time.
Okay, got it.
And then he's gonna book it over here.
Upside down buyback starts.
Upside down, it's gonna book it.
Handstands his way out of it.
And giving them time to run, he's just gonna directly engage with whatever the fuck. Because he doesn't exactly know what it is. He just knows it's bad. He doesn't know how he knows. He doesn't understand a lot. But he's just gonna commit the whack, giving his friends time to skedoodle. So
The whackening.
and a lump. Do either of those whackenings hit?
So because of some other stuff in the background, yes.
Okay.
Like you feel your hands are being guided towards, potential weak spots.
Here's the first one, and there's the second one.
All right.
And I think that's his turn after that.
All right. So, Altani, you
All right.
have this moment of clarity, I guess one would say. You think to when that father figure said, you have a tough decision to make very soon. And you can't think of a choice that's more difficult right now than to leave your companion Kaito to deal with this threat that is clearly extremely strong. It is menacing.
So
Like you guys got the feeling that guy was toying with you, and you get the feeling this thing is not so generous. So like Kaito just threw Price at you and just said run. And very, very like, because I guess backtracking the scene, right? It makes me think of, Dragon Ball when like Goku's like holding Vegeta as he's like dying in their hands, and Vegeta's just like fight, Instead, in this situation, it's like run. I'll fight them.
So we're Yamcha and Tien.
I'm currently Chiaotzu's not feeling too hot.
I hate how this makes sense. Sorry. I'm good. You may continue.
Well, so I was gonna first, like as I'm catching the flying Price. The Price is flying. I'm gonna catch him and bride carry him. Be like, I got you, because he's not that big. And then can I chug a potion and then toss a potion at
So
Kaido?
let's see. So item interaction. It would be either or.
Just chug it and run. Just chug it and run.
Well, I was gonna toss you. I mean, knowing this is toward the end, I have a potion of superior healing I wanted to throw at you. So
say,
I'll go
oh.
ahead.
OOC. I would say do that.
Yeah. So I will throw this potion of superior healing at you. And I don't know. Let's see. Hang on. I
Let's
guess
just we could do an let's see, it's thrown. I want to say acrobatics, but throwing is usually strength based.
Could we find a hand, maybe?
but maybe for
They do have to
funsies,
aim
let
it.
it be acrobatics.
So it would be athletics to throw. Because mind you, you're trying to throw this thing 55 feet away. Technically, I should even be at disadvantage, but this is intense
So-
scene. But also remember, you are a rogue, so you can effectively forego a lot of actions to move 90 feet.
Right. Okay. So let me tell you what I'd like to do, and you guys tell me maybe the best way to go about this. I would like to get this potion to Kaito. So could I run part way and then toss it and then part way back? Or what do you guys recommend?
Let's see. So you could. Your bonus action would be to give the potion to Kaito if you were able to get to Kaito.
Mhm.
Otherwise, it would be your action to toss it. At this point, you're not getting disadvantage from being this far away.
Mhm.
So running toward Kaito wouldn't give you, unless you're going to get all the way to Kaito,
Yeah.
it's not going to change the situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could, though,
ASMR skill.
because you have extra movement, you could get to Kaito and then start moving away. We would all still be within relative range of being able to run and still be together. You know.
If I did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might go ahead.
You'd be like next to Vimac, basically.
Yeah.
If you did that.
I think so. Let's measure her. Because I would have 60. Let's see.
You'd have 60.
5. Yeah. Is that 50? Well, I guess it'd be 50. Yeah, 50 feet to get to him. So that I'm going to just dash over and tuck the potion of superior healing in his pack. And then, I would only get to there for the rest of my 60 feet. But wait. Oh, yeah, because my bonus action would be to give him
Your
the
bonus
potion.
was to tuck the potion in. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
versus a dash.
you
But I
have-
could dash next time, right?
Yeah, I think you have the most movement. You'd pass me and Vimac if we all ran.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do that.
But you're also carrying Price. So
Yeah.
right.
In that moment, I don't think she would have been, because that would have affected her movement.
Well, I could have put him down and then ran. So he's also far away is what I would have done. I would have
Alright.
wanted to keep him far away from things.
All right.
Yeah.
Which it wouldn't have really affected your movement to carry.
I wouldn't. Well, all I'm saying is I wouldn't have wanted to get. I was gonna mention don't run away because Price wanted to do something as well. But yeah, this is perfect.
And is it a free action to drink a potion, or is that a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Bonus.
Okay. All right. All right. Then that's where I'm at for
We're good
now.
there.
And hopefully I don't die in the next round. So
Yeah.
I guess that'll
Well,
do it for me, guys.
we'll find out if you made the right decision or the wrong one. Eventually. Bye,
All
Mac.
right, you heard him. Heist lead the way. So
Bye, Felicia.
And how's Vimac looking health wise? Are the three of us like pretty fucked up? Because I think we're all.
I'm at one. I've been at one.
That's why he's upside down.
Oh,
I
you
got
were at one.
smashed.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I will do that.
If you're able to get right next to me, actually, yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
30, then 35 plus another 35. Okay.
All right, so he dipperonied. Bryce.
Okay. Oh man.
Silence is deafening.
Oh, this sucks. This didn't do what I thought it was gonna do.
Mm,
Oh, sorry. That I read more into it, and man. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. And maybe just because of the circumstance, it could be. So underneath Kaito is gonna be. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I fucked this up.
My smartass is like, well, then unfuck it.
doo-doo-doo-doo.
I was gonna upcast it. There we go. There we go. So with all of this happening, pretty much underneath Kaito, where Kaito's standing at this point, is there like kind of like grass and flower petals, just flora is just all of a sudden starting to grow, and there's a beam of what looks to be natural sunlight emanating from the ceiling. There is no source, but it comes straight down, just encompassing the position that Kaito is standing. And Price casts Healing Spirit. And then that was his action. Oh, that was a bonus action. Cool. Okay.
He's learning. He's learning.
So then, as an action, I will dash.
So does it activate now? I've never actually used this.
It's basically because you're standing in it. It's just going to proc anytime it can.
Yeah, it looks like it says for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. But what does it mean by for the first time on a turn? What does that even mean?
When it's summoned, so immediate to start.
Yeah. So you would get, I guess, a 1d6 now, and then for every consecutive turn that you're standing in it, you just get some.
Do I roll it or do you roll it?
Doesn't matter. You can if you want.
Wahoo.
Number of times equal to 1 plus your spell casting ability modifier, which is yeah. So this will heal you 5 times.
Nice.
I don't know that you get any bonuses. Do you know?
Nope, it's just 1d6.
There's a 1d6. Okay. And so price moved 40. Another 20 to get here with Vimac, and he's going to look over at Vimac and hold out. Can't do anything with it yet, but he's going to hold up a potion as well, and just kind of holler out, "This is for you, big guy." And
I got a couple of those.
Okay. I mean, he's got healing as well. I still have spell slots. I want us to regroup. So yeah, we're good.
I used my other bonus action to teleport, so.
So, Kaito, this guy swings its what seems like corrupted light spear at you. Determine something. Determine something real quick. Okay. Yep. So it swings this this thing at you, and the flame lash just instinctively reaches, like, your arm moves without thought, right?
Okay.
And it blocks the impact. However, as it does so, there is a heat that starts to emanate from these two clashing forces. But you seem unperturbed by it. However, people who might be next to you might have a little problem here. Altani, give me a... this is gonna be... Oh, you're good at this. A dexterity saving throw. As there's just an explosion of, like, fire.
I promise I didn't fart.
And you only take... I mean,
Talk about
you
blowout.
can't take half of one, but you take 1 point of fire damage as you feel the heat starting to radiate from the clashing of these from Kaito and whatever this thing is.
Supernovas.
Is 18
Yeah.
a save?
What's up?
Is 18 a success?
Yeah, she's fine. But
She's got evasion, so she wouldn't take any.
take
I know
any-
it's just
okay.
1 point, but
yeah,
at this point,
at this 1 point.
yeah.
And yeah. So you manage to jump out of the way of it, but the heat that came from, like, the supernova impact lingers, and you can kind of feel, like, as the longer these two battle, the more and more the heat's going to rise in here, and it seems like the only one who is unaffected by it is Kaito. But yeah, it's just like, but it's just like it's swung at Kaido, and they're like their weapons just clashed. And I imagine Kaido kind of just looks back at Altani with like a nod, just like that. What's that lumberjack meme where he's just like looking at the camera and it zooms in. He does that like that knowing smirk and nod.
Get out of here.
I'm like, on my way out. Like, oh God, you were kidding.
Kaido, you have
And we're gonna do
2
it
turns
by
worth.
two bass.
Yep.
We're gonna swing again. 17 and 21.
And would you like to utilize any legendary actions to go a second time? Or to do something very interesting?
I like interesting things.
So you were opting in for interesting?
I like interesting things.
Okay. So both of those strikes hit. Altani, you feel the heat radiating again as Kaito lands a solid hit, a couple of solid hits on this creature, and there's a moment where it's almost like the coloration on the spear that this thing has, it kind of looks like it goes from like a jet black to a lighter gray, but then it goes back, almost like a glitch in the system kind of scenario. And for just but a moment, you feel the heat die down, but it rises again as this battle is very, very intense. And there might be more going on behind the scenes than you can physically see happening right now. But whatever's happened to Kaito, like, you know, this is on a whole nother scale at this point. You have effectively, like, mechanically disabled one of its abilities. Which one? You don't know.
Do I still roll damage for those that hit?
Yes.
Okay. There's 1. And there's 2. Yay, interesting thing. That all I can do?
Yep.
Okay. That's my turn.
And I think the heal. When's the heal go off?
Oh, at the beginning of every one of my turns. So
Would have been, yeah, beginning.
What was it again? This.
Okay. All right. And I would even say to further, you know, add to the visuals, like the healing spirit, where there is flames completely encompassing Kaito. There's also now like these vines and weeds that have grown up around like Kaito's legs and like onto like
Mini.
onto like his arms, and just sort of like almost giving like a poison ivy, like, you know, the Batman villain, like a poison ivy like vine appearance, but it's also all on fire. Flaming plant.
Ooh. I would, yeah. Can I add to that a little bit?
Yeah, it's your spell.
There's like it wouldn't affect art. This is just narrative, but as these vines are kind of spiraling and growing, there is a charred bark that's also forming almost like armor encasing Kaito. It's a little bit spectral, you know, you can almost, it's like translucent somewhat, but it's the visage of this armor just encasing Kaito. And then there's like roots and vines and thorns kind of wrapping around, just adding to the aura.
Yeah, basically right now Kaito's aura farming.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then we go to Altani. And since everybody else is running, is just, if Altani dips out, that'll effectively
with Altani, I think Price is looking back, and if he sees Altani start to move toward us, he'll holler out, and kind of motion, gesturing toward him.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be running full out.
Go to get there.
So you can
don't
go
you wanna
90.
die in a burning fiery inferno?
I'll be like, as I'm yelling, I'll be like, "Good luck, Kaido. You'll
you
never
can-
be forgotten."
You can run 90 if you forgo your
perfect.
bonus action.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I got you, Price.
Perfect.
I can run up and I'll grab him underneath the armpits
Oh no,
and
we'll
swing him into
I
a
got
princess
something.
carry.
Okay, this is gonna be awkward in about 2 seconds.
So
Do I see
I'll-
you being about to wild shape or something?
You
'Cause if
just
so,
see
I
me
probably-
beckoning you over, and
Yeah, I'm totally gonna run up and be like, I was given a mission by Kaido.
yeah, it makes sense. I love it.
So
And then I
Altani.
end my turn. Mhm.
as you're effectively like breaking line of sight of Kaito, often a distance, every so often in the darkness beyond your range of vision, you could see the sparks of flame and just a heated battle going on in the darkness. But it's flashes now and then. It's when the two of them impact, when the weapons hit and clash, and as all of that fades away as you're heading out, and it gets further and further away, the sparks and the flames just intensify, and we're effectively ending the initiative, as at this point you guys are pretty much in the GTFO. Kaido is holding back whatever it is that thing is, basically just aura farming. And you could just hear the sounds of just an intense battle behind you. But no matter how much you would have tried to help, you felt like you probably would have just gotten in the way. Or burned to death. As you have to kind of come to terms with the fact that you had to leave Kaito to face off that thing. And at this point, nobody truly knowing what fate will befall him. Other than if he dies, he went out like a goddamn hero.
I think as we're all kind of regathering and regrouping here and seeing these flashes that are
big damn hero
becoming further and further away, but more and more intense for some weird reason. It's like they're getting brighter even though we're getting further away. And Price he's kind of like scooped up probably underneath Altani's arm. Oh, wait, hold on, put me down.
And I'll be like, I made a promise to Kaido. I'm not going to leave you behind.
No, we're going. We got to go.
Oh,
and
but if you like wiggle around too much, I'll be like, oh, you mean you're good to go? Okay, I'll put you down.
if like it's almost like as soon as you let go, before he even hits the ground, you kind of hear a snap, and before Price lands on all fours, you just see hooves hit the ground, and a warhorse appear
Nice.
in honor of Kaito. And I'll use wild shape to go into a warhorse, which I believe has the most movement and carry weight of any animal that I can wild shape into. And because I can now talk in wild shape, Price will just be like, okay, well, get on my back.
Oh my god.
Why do I sound like this?
That's amazing. I'll be like, whoa, Price, you sound so different. I'll be like, all right, let's do this. I'll hop on.
I need you to say, hey, you guys, in that voice.
Hey, you guys, get on. So yeah, he's that's all sort of like theater of mind narrative. He's this massive, just full-fledged warhorse that I'm hoping will be able to carry both Imac and Altani. And he's just gonna full action, full movement out of here.
All right. And as you're sprinting out, you're in GTFO mode, and on the way out, you definitely catch a glimpse of Gnome as he appears to there seems to be like a rift, and this is like kind of like hindsight, like looking back behind you, like double take, but you see Gnome off in the distance stepping into a portal, stepping into one of those rifts.
That tracks.
Yeah, that's right on brand.
But since you are leading the charge, Bryce, give me one dexterity saving throw as the walls have started to crumble and the ground has begun to shake. And the cave seems
Would I
like
be able
it's
to use
becoming
guidance?
unstable. What's up?
Can I use guidance?
It is, yeah, I mean, it's an action. But this is a narrative turn.
Ooh.
That did make a difference. So you managed to, as the rocks are crumbling, you could, like, even from here, there's like echoes of an intense battle happening way back in that room area. And you're sprinting out of here. You're ducking and weaving, dodging. Like rocks are falling. Stalactites are collapsing. The ground is shaking. You're getting out of this particular area, and I imagine let me check my maps here. I gotta load it up. Yep. So then you get out of that area, and basically, you ran past those, I would say where you saw Gnome, because you went that way, down there. Yeah, you would have seen Gnome disappearing in the hallway where there were those weird shapes and statues. Because you wouldn't have been able to see all the way down there because you're just trying to get out, but you would have seen them like disappear through a portal in that general vicinity, or in that hallway, walkway area. And then, so for the second area, so then one more dexterity saving throw as the final location that you got to get through without getting pelted by rocks and caves and stuff.
I'm gonna inspiration just in case.
All right.
Hey.
And it is the final clashing of swords in the distance that's echoing through this cave that inspires you. That last image you saw of Kaito epically facing off against this creature that it seems extremely strong and extremely dangerous. And
it's almost like he gets blinders, like the horse blinders a little bit, but he just focuses in on, he hears that last clash, knowing Kaito is standing up to protect all of us, but knowing what he needs to do, he focuses ahead instead of on what's behind him.
Yep. And you managed to get everybody out very rapidly. And at long last, you see the light of the cave entrance. You see, finally some fresh air, and then you remember it's a cave in a swamp.
Yeah.
However, interesting little circumstance. It is not in the swamp currently. It is in a forest. And it is in this moment that you have a stark realization of something. This is that cave that has been teleporting.
Oh
This-
my god, what?
Was the source of that instability. And it just hits you because when you exit the cave, it's a forest, not a swamp. You distinctly remember there was a swamp.
There was definitely a swamp.
So as this realization comes to mind, as you finally get a breath of fresh air and a bit of confusion, but also realization, that's where we're gonna wrap up the session. And next time will be you guys making it home and seeing what happened to Delruth in that time frame.
Nice.
Wow, amazing.
If I'm free, am I allowed to come hang out for your session?
Are you with who?
Yes, of course you are.
If I'm free, can I come and listen into the session?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
No, never. You're not allowed.
Damn it!
Denied.
What do you mean?
Onto the
You
bleachers
killed
for
that.
you.
You killed that thing. By next week, that thing's gonna be dead, and we're gonna meet us all up in Delruth.
Hell yeah. So you better be there.
But you're faster than all of us anyway. You'd probably beat us back.
Probably not wrong.
We run away from all this fight. We show up, and you're already back. Get the fuck out of here.
You'd be like, what the fuck took you guys? Where the hell were you?
And Kaito would literally be like, I'm over here saving the world, and you guys are just running around in the forest.
Like, we think we hear thunder. Like, one of the nights we're out there on our way back to Delruth, and it turns out it was just Kaido galloping past us.
Trampling across. Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
That's awesome. That was
But
an
yeah.
awesome session. There was
That's-
a bunch of ups and downs.
That's what I had written for Kaito's proper departure.
That's pretty amazing.
I love that.
And then my schedule changed.
You enjoy playing a centaur, but you don't necessarily want to be a barbarian and you wanted to be a cleric, you could be our centaur for disease control. But
Oh man.
All right. Well, with that, that was our session. We have one to go, which is pretty much going to be the wrap up session next week. Hopefully next week. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys watching and hanging out. Typically, the announcement is, we do this every Wednesday at 5:30 Pacific. We started a little late today. Traffic does that to people. But next week is going to be our last session, so it might be short depending on how things go. But, it's the final wrap up, But yeah, so for those of you on the Yubles Tubles, we do this. Damn it! I keep trying to say we do this. But tomorrow we'll be back at 6 o'clock. Back to Variety, and after we wrap up this session, we will kind of wait. We will pretty much be going back to Variety. Where? Yeah. And for those of you on the Yubles Tubles, we when I do the D&D stuff, we do it over on Twitch, Twitch TV/cubed222. We almost made it to 100 episodes, almost, but you know, it is what it is. So with that, I will bid you all a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever it is in between for you. And I'm gonna hop on out of here. So with that, I will bid you all adieu and wish you all well. Until next time, fare thee well, adventurers. Fare thee well.